Hello everyone and welcome to another stream. I am Angezark and this is Everquest 2 Locked Up. Because anytime I hit escape while I'm in build mode, it crashes me. Or it locks up the game and then I have to crash the game and then restart. So we're going to go back in and it's also, the kicker is that when you log back in, you have to go into build mode, cancel build mode, and then otherwise if you hit escape again at any time it will lock up the game again. So please fix, if you're watching devs, please fix. So there we go. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. Come on. That's not it. That's one. Alright, cool. Right. Here we go. Logging back in. Logging back in.
Smiley face.
Smiley face. Oh my god. Little loud. Alright. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Yes. So we put 10 points in Majestic Casting. Second one down on the third line over. Got that one? Are you here? What we were doing today is we were getting Lily's new Warden. Well, her Fury Returned Warden up to speed and ready to go. Gonna get her set up with a tiny little damage macro and whatnot, but most everything is on the bar, and we're gonna have her set up with that. The damage macro is more just to, if you don't feel like pressing the buttons, and then if you're trying to do some damage and stuff, it'll go together. We're gonna actually take that out because we didn't. Oh yeah, she can't talk because blah blah blah. All right, so we've got her whole thing set up. I'm actually going to I want to redo this because I went out of melee because they've kind of foobarred melee at this point. So yeah, so we're gonna 10 points in that. We're gonna 10 points in this to get us moving faster, and then that, and then we'll go 10 points in that, and that'll get that going, this going, boop boop. All right, and then we're just gonna go hot and heavy on this. I have actually thought about I have to put three points in something that I don't want to. Oh, she logged out. Oh, did she do the same thing? She might have done the same thing. So I'm thinking maybe Undergrowth. Do I even have that on here? Caster. Melee multiplier. I'm not even going to use that, so. Snare, actually, you know what? Root is good because we can use it for casting speed of Root, effectiveness of Undergrowth. let's do the encounter one. Actually, well, we're not going to do that many. We're going to do 3. Because this is casting... Oh, base casting speed. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, so that'll be our 3 in whatever. Because we're going to use that for the... we're going to use that for the H2s, specifically Suite of Screams, and Caverns. So that's 1.1 casting. What is this? 0.28. Is there not a new route? Has there not been a new route since like level 86? Holy crap. Interesting. Resistibility against targets higher than level 105. Oh, well then root is just useless if it is not... I mean, undergrowth upgrades. Alright, well, root is useless. That's dumb. Why have they not upgraded that? Interesting. Alright, Blaze is back. Blaze is back. I think she hit escape and then got locked out. Alright, so we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that. Let me guess, you hit escape and your game locked up.
I don't know, I hit something.
Yeah, and the whole game locked up?
The PC froze.
Yes, so that is a bug with the game. That's actually the game. You so you can't hit escape while in build mode, or like sometimes it'll work correctly, sometimes it will not. For me, it's never really worked correctly, and it will freeze the game, and you have to crash the game and then restart.
Are you serious? The whole thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really actually remember hitting escape, but
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. We can fix it. All right. So I have the changes we talked about. I have actually put into mine.
Yeah.
So that works out.
Because we were at the very end of it anyway, right?
Yeah.
And now it's all cleared, so.
Ta-da.
Yeah.
And then we were doing that. We put 8 points in there.
Timing.
And then the 5 points.
Right before I got to hit save.
Yeah, right.
Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I know I hit the push to talk key, but it's... I
Yeah.
don't know. Okay.
5 points on that. That's what we're doing. Okay. I have... Oh my god, I got so big. I've made the changes. I thought we were just normal size until I did that, and I was like, oh my god. We're both small. Okay. Cool. So... yeah. So 10 points in the bear on the first page. On the druid page. And the Hierophant's Wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And then 10 points in Calm. The elephant.
Okay.
Alright, 2 points in Charm Creature.
Okay.
And then 10 points in Wild Regeneration. And then 1 point in Tortoiseshell. Yep. And then you're going to do 4 points in Serene Symbol. And then this time 8 points in Serene Focus. Which is good because I wanted to get Serene Focus back anyway. Because, you know, it's a 175 crit bonus ain't nothing to sneeze at. You know, it's pretty nice. Right?
Oh.
So,
Serene Focus, you said?
yeah, 8
Right.
points in that.
Okay.
Only 8. Alright, 2 in Hierophant's Grasp, which is going to be the top one. Since we're not going melee, we'll put the minimum amount in there. 10 in Hierophant's Movement. And then 10 in Hierophant's Obfuscation.
Okay.
I have no idea what just happened to you. Oh, wait. Are you in... You're not in build mode, are you? Do you have the red outline?
Currently in build mode. Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so hit Rebirth.
Okay.
Alright, and then 10 points in Stormcaller's Control, which is the Lightning Strike.
Alright.
Alright, so you're going to go down...
Right?
Yep, 10, yeah.
Okay.
And then 8 in Wild Protection and 8 in Stormcaller's Renewal.
Are those... Right, they're not right underneath it.
Bottom, yeah, the tiger head and the leaf.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're not doing anything on the rest of that line. Infusion is cool, except that it, on a beneficial cast, it does AoE damage, which is great if you're doing a melee build, but it's not something we're doing anymore.
Okay. And then the
Right.
bottom, the heart.
Yep, 2 in the bottom,
Okay.
and that should put you up to 100 this time. 100 out of 100.
Okay.
Alright, so Warden Tree.
Alright.
It's a communist song. Alright, cool. So, do 5 in Cure, all the way to the right on the top line.
Okay.
Okay, and then from Spirit of the Wolf, all the way to the right, all of those are going to have 5.
Okay.
And then the same thing down the line with Death's Intervention and Healing Grove, all the way to the right. Just that whole little section will be maxed out. Money,
all
we
the
don't
plus
want
ones.
your pain. Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
from there.
Oh, yeah, so
Okay.
Spirit of the Wolf and everything to the right of it.
Uh-huh.
Death's Intervention,
Okay.
everything to the right of it, and then Healing Grove and everything to the right of it.
Okay, that makes it easier.
Yeah. We're actually going to change... I did a little digging. Snare is useful, but would probably be better served with Undergrowth. Because there are at least 2 things where we need to, like, roots enemies in the H2s. So having a decent root is pretty good.
I don't remember last time having the
We did. We did. And we
enhanced
had.
Tranquility. I don't.
Yeah.
The
That
spirit
one.
of the bat. We did have those. Okay.
Yeah. Both of those. Yeah, and the regenerating spores.
Okay. Yeah, I've got that one. Right. I just wanted to
Alright.
make sure before I anything.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. The Nature's Walk.
Yeah, Nature's Walk, Reformation, and Shatter Infections.
Okay. Let's get those.
All right, so 3 points in Undergrowth, which is the bottom left. It's the little stick with the line around it.
Okay.
So just 3 points in that. And then you got your 3 out of the 4. And you're going to do 5 in Vitality of the Great Bear, 5 in Primal Rage. We don't play a game. Okay, and then 1 in Cyclone. Whoa.
Got that.
Okay. Alright, on to the Shadows tree. Okay. You want 5 in Pet of the Gods, 5 in Bountiful Feast.
Okay.
Alright, and 5 in Hardy Constitution.
Alright.
Alright, and then 5 in Litany of Combat, 5 in Protective Prayer, and 5 in Secular Protection. And then the one on the end, Supplication of Fall.
Okay.
Alright, then you're going to do Elemental Mastery on the Druid line, Hierophant's Protection, Untamed Winds, and Harmony of the Grove. So the hand and the leaf, and then the lightning bolt.
Alright. And then the last one.
Yeah, and then Wrath of Nature.
Alright.
Alright, on the last line, we're going to do Elemental Barrier, and then Healing Winds. And then Nature's Aura.
Or very last one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Heroic Tab. Alright, 10 in Attribute Prowess,
Okay.
10 in Expertise, and 10 in Critical Genius.
Okay, that was the next on the hero, right?
Yeah, on the Heroic, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a picture of a person, the explosion, and then the
Top.
red fireball, whatever.
Okay.
And then Enhanced Tanara's Grace. The heart. And then the wolf on the other side. All 10.
Okay. Did you say critical genius in the middle or no?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
10
Okay.
points in Critical Genius.
Okay. I thought you did. Okay.
Alright, and then
That.
Tanara's Grace. The heart and the...
I've got 10 in that, and then
Okay, 10 in the
Alright.
wolf.
remember.
And then Howling with the Pack. Little hyena head.
Alright.
Alright, and that's it for that tree.
Okay.
Okay, so on the very left side, the fourth one down is going to be Final Hope, 10 points in that.
Right.
And then on the next one over, everything but Dauntless Spirit is going to be 10, and then Undaunted will have 1. So everything but the top one on that line.
So, the very top one, the
Yeah, don't worry about Dauntless,
Dauntless
Spirit.
Spirit.
Yeah, just do
Okay.
Dauntless Drive, Sturdy Scales, Reprieve, and Dauntless, or Undaunted rather.
Okay.
Yeah, the reasoning behind that is that the max health isn't that big of an increase from that. And from what I understand, those actually add to. Hey, Frank. Those actually add to like the base health, which doesn't give that much of an increase.
Okay.
But Majestic Casting is going to be the next one. It's the second one down on the next line.
Okay. Put 10 in that. Is that...
Yep, 10 in that. And your last 1 point will be an Uncontrollable Wrath.
I hit escape. Just kidding.
Yeah, definitely don't do that.
That's not even funny. Alright. It's... So that's not... not the very last one in that line. Where is that one?
No, it's the second one down. Majestic Casting.
Oh, right.
On the third line over. Yeah, that one's like super important because that one, it's the base casting time of your group ward, reactives, heal over time, repair conduits, that kind of stuff. So it's the base time on top of the casting time increase we get from the 100%. So it makes your stuff cast really quick. And then the 1 point and an Uncontrollable Wrath, because it does, even with 1 point in it, it does more damage than the base one.
Alright, 1 point.
Yep, and you have 0 unassigned points now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So commit that, and then we'll open it again and do the prestige, but I don't want to lose it. So just go ahead and commit that, and then we'll redo it. Or we'll redo the prestige. Okay. Oh yeah, if you right click on your Mystic Moppet thing, it will put you back to the yeah, it'll you can do it on auto consume, and that'll, every time you do that, it'll put you right back. Every time you cancel it, it'll make you small again.
Cool, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so prestige, we're gonna do the build mode again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm glad you told me.
Yeah. Okay,
right.
So on the top 8 on prestige, everything but the top left and the top right, you're just gonna max out. Does that make sense?
Not the top left or the top right, but...
Yeah, so there's 2 groups of 4, so you're gonna do all except for the top left and the top right. Everything but invigorate and brainstorm.
Okay,
Just on
so everything else.
Just on those 8.
Okay, so 2. I can only put 2 in those.
Yeah, 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So after you're done with that, on the left side, Potent Restorer, put 1 point in that.
Okay.
Alright, Clearwater Current, 3 points in that.
Okay.
And then, I wish I could have all of the ones in this one, but can't really. So, the one below it, and then the one to the right of it. And below and to the right. So the Constant Currents and Ice Water Armor. So 2 of those. Or 3 in both of those.
Okay. Alright, got those.
Alright, adds 2 triggers of to Infuriating Thorns and grants it the Clearwater's growth. And 10% chance to clear the reuse of Cyclone, which is super cool.
Alright.
Okay, and then 1 point in Winds of Growth. And 1 point in Pack's Instinct.
Okay, I've got those.
Okay. 3 points in Windblade. And then you're going to do Restoring Breeze and Constant Winds. Wait. Oh, no, yeah, this is fine. Okay.
Okay.
That one makes all
How
of
many?
your... 3, 3, and 3. And
Three?
just, yeah, 3 in each and then 1 in the last one. You just don't do double blades.
Okay. Alright. 3, 3, and 1. Okay, and I didn't do double blades. And...
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, so now it's for the Warden tree. Put 1 in Essence of the Great Bear.
Okay.
Okay. And Enhanced Vigor 8. And 5 in Imbued Sight. And of course the accuracy from Strength below that. So your Rage of the Wild and Cloak of Divinity won't appear yet, but there's a trick we can do about that. We're not going to put anything in the Undeniable Power line, but we're going to do Precise Incantation, which increases the DHW of your spells.
Okay. You said to put one in prismatic, right? One
No.
underneath. Oh, I didn't do it yet.
No, I don't even know where Prismatic is.
No.
Um,
Oh, it's okay.
um,
It was underneath the one that looks like a target.
Oh.
Imbued sight, and then the next one down. You said.
Oh, accuracy from Strength, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I see,
Put one in there,
Prismatic,
okay.
yeah.
It's like right underneath it.
Yeah, those are, yeah, they're
I
all
don't know what you
named,
call it.
they're all Prismatic, yeah, accuracy from Strength.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so put one in that.
Yep. Yeah. Accuracy from
Alright.
Strength. And then down in the bottom,
Okay.
you're going to have Precise Incantation. 30 points. And then you can do Expert's Understanding, do 1 point just to get a little bit of extra ability double cast. And then Ready Up, of course. And below that one.
Yeah.
Fist.
Okay.
And then Reap the Benefits. All the way on the left.
Okay. Do I put 3?
Yeah, 3 in those.
3.
Alright, and then that should open up Rage of the Wild and Cloak of Divinity. That are the 2 right beside each other, like third line. Should be able to put 1 point each in those. And then after you're done with that, it should open up Woodward, which is the other fist.
Yeah.
Okay.
So put one in that one.
Yep, 1 in Woodward.
Woodward. Alright.
Alright, and
That was it.
should be, yep, unassigned. Okay, cool. So commit that. And there's a lot of room for improvement on that one because Windblade is kind of meh. And since you're not really doing a whole lot of damage, I mean, you could put more points in Winds of Growth because you use that one a lot. And then you might be able to throw some over in the Fervor and then the Power from the Soul or something, I don't know. You could do a lot. You can get more ADC. There's room for improvement. I just haven't done it yet. I find Windblade doesn't do basically jack shit. So, not for damage anyway. But it does increase your crit bonus by 2.1 multiplied by stacks on a combat or spell hit. So that's kind of neat. Okay. So, let's go do this. Let's go to Sanctus Serra, and we'll get your Epic 2.0s, and then we'll go down to the docks and see if we can get your Epic 1.0s. If not, we'll sink to Sarah City. Can you... Okay, yeah, you can use that. Cool. Alright, cool.
I don't have any of my spells, so I cleared all my hotbars. Except for what
fine.
Other.
Yeah, we're gonna fix that as well. I just want to make sure you have at least everything. And I had to turn my horse back on because I was running slow. There we go. Alright, and here.
Hi, Auntie.
Hey, what's up? So there you go. You want Nature's Grace and Tanar's Chosen. Now, Nature's Grace is basically going to be useless with our current build, but you'll want it for later. What it does is it blocks off all of your... it makes all of your melee attacks a 2-second reuse, and it blocks off all your beneficials, which basically what it does in a macro is that it will...
Nothing. Ready to decide what to do.
Nice. Pretty much what you can do is you can put your 2 Hierophant's Grasp, and you can put your Winds of Permafrost conversion to AoE in there, and that will make them cast really, really fast. So you just sit there and do AoE, 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 that kind of stuff.
Okay.
It's an interesting way to do it, but like if you put it in a macro with a 2-second reuse, you're not going to get past 2 skills. So, but yeah, it has a pretty hefty recast time on it. But yeah. So there you go. So now you got your Tanar's Chosen, and you're pretty much going to forget about the other one.
Okay.
At least for now. Okay. So so we're gonna make a damage macro. This one is gonna be. You may or may not use it. What's your ascension?
An etherealist.
Cool, perfect. That's what you want to be. Okay. So, look in your book, make a new macro for your range DPS. And we're, like, pretty much you're only going to be using this macro when you don't, like, when there's a lull in whatever you're doing and you just kind of want to do some damage. Or if you're solo. Or if there really isn't anything, you know, if you're basically just there to do curse cures because they don't need you. Which is rare these days, but yeah. So, alright, so make a macro and picture, title, all that kind of stuff. And then throw in Wrath of Nature as your first skill. Your first spell. It's a green background lightning bolt.
That's okay.
And if you sort everything alphabetically and down and highest, it'll actually
Yeah,
be
I just...
yeah,
I
it'll be
just
the
did
last
it
one.
alphabetically, so it's... Alright.
Yeah, it'll be the
And
last
so I've
page.
got that one in the macro.
Okay, Cloak of Divinity, which is going to be same kind of thing. It'll be on the... why is it not on the first page? Alright.
I was gonna say, I don't... Is it? I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
No, it's not there.
Why am I not seeing it? Oh, there
I
it
don't
is.
see it either.
Third page. Or, sorry, first page, third line over. Very top. Yellow background, purple person with some light shining down.
Oh, what is it? What is it called again? It's
Cloak of Divinity.
Clearwater.
No,
Okay.
Cloak. Yeah, it's right after Clearwater. Between Cure and Clearwater. Okay, do this. Redo, save what you got here, hit OK. And then hit L again. Switch to a different build. And then switch back. So switch to a different build, commit, and then switch back to the one you're using, and then commit again. Sometimes it doesn't commit right, and then it won't show up correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can do that, switch back, sort again. There you go, and then switch back. Okay. So sort again and see if you see it. If you don't see it, check your prestige tree at the Warden one.
IDK what to do. I'm ready to sleep, lol. I
see
just
if
woke
you
up an hour ago.
Got the one just to the right of Rage of the
Sorry,
Wild.
I don't know that.
Ziggy, shut the fuck up and ask you a damn thing. Do you see it there?
I don't see it. It's...
So there's. Are you looking on your prestige tree?
Now I am. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So prestige, Warden, the two that are next to each other, the Rage of the Wild and Cloak of Divinity. Do you have a 1 in both of those?
Okay, we're in the prestige, right? Rage of the Wild.
Prestige and
Trying to
Warden.
find-
And Warden.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Warden tab, where the two are next to each other.
Let's see. I don't.
There's a lightning bolt and then a yellow background with a person and a light.
Prismatic of the Wild.
Prismatic doesn't mean anything. Rage of the Wild, the top word.
Rage of the Wild. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So the right of
I don't-
that, there's Cloak of Divinity.
Okay. Oh, no, I don't have it checked.
Okay, well,
I
you
missed
need a
that.
point in that.
Okay.
Do you have a spare point to put in that?
No.
Okay.
I don't know what Can I roll back?
Yeah, you can roll back. Just go back into build mode. Go to where you have Rage of the Wild. Actually, it should have been right at
I
the
think
end.
what I did is I put 5 in the imbued sight instead of 3.
I replayed that like that and it's funny.
That's probably what happened.
No, you need 5 in imbued sight and 1 in accuracy and
Okay.
strength. So that's fine. Probably on Winds of Growth. Do you have 3 in that or 1? On the prestige tree, should be dead center, top one.
Yeah. Center top. On the prestige?
No, center, just center. It's like down near the bottom. Yeah, it's on the prestige thing.
Yeah, I've got one in that.
Okay, only one in that. Okay, on your groups of like Clearwater and Windblade, you've got the left one is empty, right?
Yeah.
Okay, on that little diamond
Is it
shape.
possible that I didn't have as points?
Do you have out of 45? I thought
36.
Yeah, 36 out of 45, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 45 means you have all your points.
Alright.
Okay. And you've got 8 in Enhanced Vigor and nothing else besides Imbued Sight and accuracy from Strength in that top section, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Actually, let's look at the ones that are empty. So Prestige Tree.
Okay. Prestige, the top left is empty.
Top left, top right, and Brainstorm is
top
empty.
Right is empty.
Okay. Haste Mastery is empty.
That's empty, yeah.
Okay. Double Blades, which is below Windblade on the left.
Empty.
Okay, and then Raging Current is empty on the other side. Okay, and only 1 point in Winds of Growth.
Which one's Winds of Growth? Is that?
Center, like little sparkles. Green sparkles.
Yeah, there's only 1 point there.
Okay, so everything else is maxed out, so that's not it. Obviously 1 point in Enhanced Essence of the Greater Bear. 8 in Enhanced Vigor. You got that?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 8.
And then 5 in Imbued Sight with the target, and then 1 in the one below it. Okay.
Oh, hi.
So, down on the lower portion, find the Jugular, Martial Vigor, Strength of Arm, and Body and Mind should be empty, right?
Yeah, there's...
Okay.
They're all empty.
Alright, 5 in Precise Incantation.
Right.
And then 1 in Expert's Understanding.
Oh, that's... I have 5 in that.
Okay, remove those.
Okay.
Okay, just 1 in that. So roll that back and put 1.
Okay. Okay, now there's 1 in it.
Okay, and then do Reap the Benefits. 3. Ready up with 1. Got that? Those are Reap the Benefits and Ready Up are at the very bottom. It's the green dagger and the fist. The fist on the right.
I see the ready up. I'm just... Oh, there's the other.
Reap on the other side, yeah. Okay, so that should unlock Rage of the Wild and Cloak of Divinity.
Okay.
Okay, so you got both of those two?
Yeah, and there's
Okay,
one
and
in
then
ready up.
Woodward
Okay.
should be open now.
Oh. Duh. Okay.
Okay, so you have 0 unassigned points and got 1 in Woodward.
Ready
Hmm?
up. The Woodward, I was just double checking.
Yeah, Woodward is right next to Ready Up. They look the same.
Oh. Yeah.
No reason to delete her tune. All it
Alright,
takes
cool.
is
So
more
just commit
time
that.
and effort.
Yeah, so there's like about 5 buttons you're gonna push, and that's big. That's gonna be it. So Warden is actually rather easy.
Okay.
So, all right. So you're good on that. So now pull in Cloak of Divinity.
There's Wrath and then Cloak of Divinity. Now it's on there.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Right.
fine. All right, and then so the next thing's gonna be Healing Grove. Why is my journeyman? I'm silly.
Okay.
All right, Nature's Pack is going to be the next one. I haven't upgraded this, guys.
I'm playing my bruiser.
I'm amazed that bruisers are actually pretty good. I'm amazed I actually do as much healing as I do when I have not upgraded this guy's shit. My heal storm is adept? What the fuck? Alright.
Alright, one of the dogs. Right, go.
Nice. Yep. And then Winds of Growth is going to be that sparkle thing. Should be at the very end.
Okay.
And then Howling with the Pact.
I have to slowly level it up.
Okay.
Alright. Feedback Loop. It's going to be an Ascension.
Last I checked, tanks are easy to LVL up.
Yeah, they are.
Grind the hell out of agnostics and you good.
Alright.
Alright. And then Frostbite. It's going to be a regular spell.
Okay.
Winds of Permafrost.
Okay.
Uncontrollable Wrath. That might be pretty good. Fervor Evercap, 6.7.
What is that one called again? Uncontrollable? Or
Yeah, Uncontrollable Wrath. It's a conversion. It's that 1 point we put in there. On the... Because the 1 point does more damage than the regular Wrath. So if you see the page 6 of 6 that has Wrath on it,
yeah.
page
yeah,
5 of 6 has Uncontrollable Wrath.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of spells.
Yeah. So Icefall is your next one. Should be page 2.
Okay. Okay.
And then Primordial Flame 2. Which should be page 3.
Okay.
Back on page 2, you're going to use Heal Storm. What the fuck?
Alright.
Oh my god, I had the wrong fucking Heal Storm in here. That explains a few things. Okay. Yeah. And then Rage of the Wild is going to be your last one.
Okay.
I'm going to save that. And that will be your number 1 slot.
Okay, I don't see Rage of the Wild.
Rage of the Wild?
Yeah.
That's the other one we just picked up. It's on page 4, right above Rebirth.
Oh.
Actually, if you haven't sorted, it might be at the end.
Oh yeah, it is the very last one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to resort every time. But, okay.
Okay.
So, that takes care of your macro, so you can toss that on number 1. And whenever you want to do damage, you just press that. And that'll solo that will heal you and do damage and things like that. And you'll be good. So, number 2. There you go. Got your tree.
Sorry.
Okay, so your number 2 slot is going to be Winds of Growth. Which is going to be the sparkle one.
Okay.
And number 3 slot is going to be Winds of Healing.
Is this starting a new macro?
No, not a macro. These are going to be by themselves.
Oh.
Yeah, so like on your main bar, the damage macro, range DPS is going to be number 1. Number 2 is going to be Winds of Growth.
The sparkle. Okay.
Yeah. Number 3 is going to be the hand with the purple background. Winds of Healing.
Okay.
Should be right under that. Number 4 is going to be Photosynthesis. It's the orange background leaf on page 3.
Okay.
Clearwater Current is going to be number 5. That'll be page 1. Number 6 is going to be Healstorm.
Okay.
Alright. And then number 7 is going to be Ward of the Untamed.
Okay.
And then number 8 is going to be Woodward. Okay. Number 9 is going to be Tortoiseshell. Should be one page back.
Alright.
For number 0, I went with Sandstorm instead of the new one because Sandstorm you can keep up for almost the entire duration.
Okay.
Yeah, and it comes back in the same amount of time that the duration is. So, so as soon as it comes off, it's ready to be cast again. Instead of the other one, which is like a half a minute or like 30 seconds longer, waiting on the reuse time and the duration.
44, yay.
So, I think yours are similar. Your bars are similar to mine. I have another bar next to that one, so it'd have more room. And then that one I have Healing Grove on there, the tree. And you can move these however you want, but that's how I have it.
Okay. The next bar over healing. Doing that. Okay. Healing Grove.
Yep. And then the next one's going to be Hierophantic Genesis. Okay. All right, so that's that whole line, right?
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah. Yes.
let's do the until cancelled abilities. Wherever you put those, normally, that's where we're going to put those. And we'll just, there's going to be a lot of them. So, there's a ridiculous amount of until cancelled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the buffs.
Yeah, there's tons.
Okay. So, guild buff is what I usually have as my first one. So, and then next you're going to do your Tenar's Chosen, which is going to be your new Epic 2.0 fairy thing.
Okay. That's great.
Yeah, so basically, I'm not sure if you'll want to do the other fairy, because it's going to shut this one off. But the other fairy is a healing fairy, but honestly, you probably don't need it. I mean, there's so much stuff going on. Okay, so on this one, casting expertise is what I did next. Which, you know, there's 3 of them, and there's battle prowess, which is DPS, weapon damage, effectiveness of melee and combat arts, 25%. I mean, that could be, I mean, if you're going melee spec, that could be something to look into. And then the other one is something about divine pet or something like that. Here we go, sacred follower, that's it. Basically buffs your pets. Gives it 100% strike through, accuracy 15%, multi-attack, stamina, crit bonus. I mean, neat, but I think you're going to get a lot more out of casting expertise. Lowers the casting time and reuse speed. Now, by 50%, it actually doesn't say base, so that's only the casting and reuse of hostile spells. So that's actually kind of useless. But it does increase spell damage and critical damage, and gives you like less than 1 ADC. So, honestly though, actually, you know, reading that and knowing that it's not base, let's actually go with sacred follower.
Okay.
Because I think actually casting expertise is kind of trash. And honestly, like, Litany of Combat in general kind of is not great now. So that would be something to think about changing. But the pet one, I mean, since your pet is such a big part of your thing now, I mean, that's spot on right there. And I think there's actually some AA that we could go into. Improves the crit bonus and stamina of Sacred Follower. That's not worth putting points into. Okay. Okay, so the next thing is going to be Shapeshift Tiger on Hostile Ability Cast. Now that's another one, because the Shapeshift Treant gives you Fervor Overcap, which would probably be useful. But this one gives a damage proc on the Tiger. On Hostile Ability Cast, does a slashing damage proc. So, and again, I think that converts to whatever. And then the other one is the wolf one that I think only gives you, crit bonus overcap, which honestly we're never hitting crit bonus overcap these days, so not a real reason to have that at all. The only other one, like I said, if you're, I would eventually shift to Shapeshift Trend because it's going to give you 6.7 fervor overcap when you're constantly overcap on your fervor.
Okay.
So, but anyway, for now, it's just fine.
Okay.
Nature's Aura is going to be your next one.
Okay.
Alright. And then Favor of the Wild. Is that looks like a bear head. Purple background.
Okay.
Alright. An Essence of the Great Bear. Alright. Then you're going to have Armor of Seasons.
I would have been so lost. There's so many spells and buffs to choose from.
Yeah. Yeah, so you got Armor of the Seasons. So
Yeah.
it's like okay. Nature Walk. That makes the whole group immune to slow and well, reduces slow effects by 50%. It makes them immune to root. So Instinct is an orange background, but the conversion we did made it group AE. So you're going to put that on as a group until canceled. So if you've got your Ethereal Familiar Infusion, go ahead and toss that on. And then I have my Summon Familiar right after that.
Don't forget Pack of Cheetah.
We are Wardens now. Not Furies.
An ethereal gift. What is it called?
Oh, it's the Summon Familiar. And Ethereal
yeah,
Familiar
okay.
Infusion. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Yeah. And then Windblade. Purple background with a sword. Well, that does apply to the group, so that's kind of cool.
Okay.
Okay. The next thing is going to be Ether Lord, which is going to be one of your ascensions.
Okay.
Alright, Nature's Restoration. If I'm right, that one's going to be Apprentice.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's
Tree with a black background.
master.
Master
it's-
works too.
oh.
That's fine.
Okay.
Master is great.
Okay.
So, all right. And then your Feathered Stalker. I think that one's under abilities. Check out that one. There you go.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, Warden of the Forest.
Okay.
If you've got your deity pet, cast that. If not, then I would recommend Rodicent Knife. Got some pretty dope miracles.
Okay. I don't know what I have. Let me.
You can hit C and go all the way down to the bottom on your stats, and it'll say if you have a deity or not. Under miscellaneous.
Oh, I guess I don't with her.
Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah, you can get one.
Okay.
And then I have my Gathering Goblin, but that's not important. Reprieve. Gonna be the next one. Should be the regenerating.
Is that a
ward.
spell?
Yeah, it's a spell. Yeah, Reprieve, rank 10.
Rebirth.
Yeah, it's right after Reincarnation on page 4. Should be at the top on the second line. Alright, look at your AAs.
Let me sort them again. Okay.
Yeah.
There.
You got it?
I had to resort.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. And the next one is going to be Undaunted. Undaunted will be the first one on page 6 of 6.
Okay, I got that.
Cool. Alright, and one more, wherever you can fit it, is Nereid's Boon. Is going to be a purple background with a bubble on it.
Oh, that
Water
looks like
breathing.
yeah, a water bubble.
Yeah. Okay. So, wherever you usually put spells you're going to cast on other people, you're going to want to put Thorncoat.
Okay.
Okay. And then Regenerating Spores.
Okay.
And then Aspect of the Forest. Alright, so those three are going to be for the tank.
Okay.
Uh-huh. So then the next one is Spirit of the Bat. And that one's going to be for a scout.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And then Recapture is going to be after that, and that's for whoever you want to cast it on.
Evercapture. Okay.
Yeah.
Ascension.
So that'd be Ascension, yeah.
Alright. Sprint. Alright.
Alright. Okay. So, there's a few spells you want to put on your bar, wherever you want to put them. Serene Symbol is going to be a dispel, so wherever you think you're going to usually find a dispel, or wherever you want to. I guess you don't usually have a dispel, so wherever you want to put a dispel on your bar, put that one on there.
Okay.
Okay. The two skills, Infuriating Thorns and Cyclone. Those are the stop dying buttons for your tank.
Oh.
So those are damage, those are defensive, so those are like complete damage stop for your tank.
Oh.
So, Infuriating Thorns last 5, and can reset the reuse on Cyclone, so you want to use Cyclone first, and then Infuriating Thorns. So, but Cyclone's going to be your primary. Because Infuriating Thorns takes a little bit to cast, Cyclone's instant.
Right, okay. I'll put those two together.
Yep. Okay, so for your cures, for your group cures, you have Tanar's Grace and Verdant Whisper. So Tanar's Grace is a purple heart, and Verdant Whisper is a purple background with a plus symbol in a hand.
Okay. Grace and Whisper.
Yep. And along with those, you have Shatter Infections. Shatter Infections is special because Shatter Infections stops, or the detriment will be cast on you, but every second, for 8 seconds, 8.4 seconds, it's going to clear all detriments on the entire group over and over every second, which is awesome. So you get 8.4 seconds of not worrying about cures.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. And in a fight, 8.4 seconds is quite a long time.
Yeah.
So.
Alright.
Alright, so that one will go along with those two cure things. That's a special cure. That one's really handy in like Heart of Conflict on that first fight, where you have to, you always get that Noxious. Yeah, that's handy right there.
I was thinking of those fights already.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh god.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's handy. Okay. So, for your instant cast super heals, you've got Sylvan Embrace and Sylvan Touch. Sylvan Embrace is the whole group. Sylvan Touch is one person.
Oh.
So, Sylvan Embrace is like, oh my god, everybody's dying, stop doing that. And you press that button. And that gives you a little bit of time to throw some heals and wards and stuff on people and figure out what the hell's going on. But, yeah, that's the, oh my god, stop doing that button. And then, Sylvan Touch is the same thing for the tank. And usually, like, if I'm going to do something risky, I just toss that on there. I'll toss it on the tank or something like that to just, like, you know, just... Alright. Or, I honestly, I just do it on the whole group. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, see, yeah, however it makes sense.
Okay. I'll put it in both. I've got enough room, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll just, until I get used to it anyway.
Yeah, you'll sort them all out. Yeah. Okay, so death saves. Tanar's Watch and Nature's Renewal. Tanar's Watch is going to be your group one, so like if you're tanking and the tank misses Bulwark or whatever, or says, I need a death save, that's when you hit. You will very rarely have time or anything to use Nature's Renewal. That's basically if shit happens twice and Tanar's Watch is down and you just want to like save the tank or something, throw Nature's Renewal on there. So, because if the tank stays up, you can hit Rebirth and you can come back up and you can figure it out after that.
Okay.
So. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, and then Will-O-Wisp is your hate drop. So wherever you put hate drops, that's where you're gonna put that.
Okay.
What is that? Oh, really? My toenail broke. That's weird. Okay, there we go. Toenail broke. I was like feeling something on my toe. I was like, what the hell is that? Weird. Just I didn't even hit it on anything. Yeah, apparently something. Okay. There is another skill called Tranquility. Tranquility does a lot of things.
Flower.
Yeah. It's a single target heal over time. And I haven't quite worked out where I'm going to put it yet, because it's a cure, or it's a dispel cure type deal. And it does the same thing as Shatter Infections, but for one person.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess you can put it by Shatter Infections.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, I actually have another group cure on my charm, so I'm kind of doing that. I don't know. It's confusing.
Yeah, there's a lot. I was surprised when he told me, because there's a lot of buffs. And,
yeah, there are. Okay. Alright, so that covers all of that. We've got our Until Cancelled, we got our Oh Shit Heals, we got our Hate Drops, Damage Shields, Cures. Yeah. Dispel. Spirit of the Wolf. Just put that on your bar somewhere. You just cast that, and it'll give everybody
you run fast.
Yeah, and invisibility movement speed of the group, which is cool.
Oh.
For like yeah, and it'll make 30% speed of the group. But I think that's if you're in a area that doesn't have mounts on. So like you can use it running around the. Yeah.
Can't use it with a mount.
Yeah, but 7.5 in combat movement speed will help. And then invisible movement speed is pretty neat. So you can cast that, and then somebody can do a group invisibility. But
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like when you're spraying the pot and the VD.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
One
that
or
one.
two, whatever.
Okay. So now we're going to talk about revives. We'll do revives. Okay. So your combat reses are Nature's Touch, and Equinox. Nature's Touch is your single target. Equinox is your group in combat res.
Okay. All right. Let me see.
Actually, I did that.
I can
Yeah,
revive somebody when you guys are in combat, right? Or when we're in combat, is that what you mean?
Yeah, and Reincarnation.
All right.
So Reincarnation and Nature's Touch are both. Nature's Touch gives a heal. Reincarnation is just a straight heal. So like, you'll want Nature's Touch to be your primary combat, one target combat res.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Reincarnation
just at the top.
Sure. Yeah, wherever you're putting reses.
Okay.
Okay. All right, and then yeah, and then you've got Supplication of the Fallen is going to be outside of combat.
Okay.
Yep. Let me do this. Let me move that down there, and then these can go over here. And then this can do that. Okay. Okay, so next thing you're going to have is Gather Remains. That's going to pull everybody within 100 meters.
Gather Remains.
Yep. Yeah, so that is super important to be using with Supplication of the Fallen.
Alright, I'll put it right next to it.
Yeah. And that, you know, you'll use that with all your other reses, but if you're out of combat, Supplication of the Fallen is the fastest, and Druid does not have any clean reses. The only clean res you have is Rebirth, and that goes on yourself. So, speaking of that, Rebirth is your next spell. And Rebirth, you want close, or just wherever you can see it, it'll light up, and sometimes it won't light up when you can use it when you die.
Okay.
So, that'll be wherever you, like when you die, you're going to go right there, and also, just for shits and giggles, you want to put your Veteran Revival stick next to that too. Just so that you have that as a possible res.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright. That's a good idea.
Are you a Wood Elf?
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
she's a Wood Elf.
Cool. Alright, then, yeah, just for whatever, you can put tracking on your bar. And I have that just in case, so that way you can find enemies and whatnot.
Yeah, I always keep tracking it
Okay.
on my hotbar.
Circle of Growth. That's this thing. That's your Druid teleport. To summon that thing so you can go to Druid portals. So you'll want to have that on your bar somewhere. I usually keep that near my Call to Home and Guild Call and things like that.
Okay, it's kind of cool.
Yeah. So the next big thing, I guess, is Curse Cure. Most of the time you're going to be click curing, but sometimes that breaks for some people, so you want to, and also you want to have Curse Cure on your bar so you can monitor the refresh on it. So if you do click a curse and it doesn't come off, you can look at that thing and see if it's refreshing or whether it's up. If it's up and it doesn't work, then something's wrong. If it's down, then that'll tell you why you can't cure somebody, because it's down.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and Vendorous Journey. That's your evac. So you can put that somewhere
What
far
is-
away. Vendorous Journey.
Okay.
It's a door, but it doesn't look like a door. Just like, you know, Call to Home and
Looks like a
Guild
call.
Call.
Okay. So
Yeah, it looks like a call, but it's a door with a shadow. Doesn't look like it looks like some weird jug.
it's a blue back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
purple.
It doesn't.
yeah,
It looks like a flashlight. Kind of.
yeah,
I mean.
yeah. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of random things. Okay, and the next probably, well, besides Balanced Synergy, the next Druid specific thing is Undergrowth. It's going to be like a stick with a line wrapped around it, green background. Your root hasn't been upgraded since 86, so we're not going to use root because its resistibility increases above 80 or of 105. So it's like, nah. That's they for some reason they haven't upgraded root, but we got Undergrowth, and that's fine.
Okay.
And
Alright.
that one will be used very sparingly and rarely, but it's great to because it slows and it roots. So even when the root falls off due to the damage or whatever, 5% chance, the snare will stay on, and it's like 64.8%. Mine's journeyman, so it'll get better. And there's a lot of things.
So it'll slow down.
Yeah, so like Suite of Screams, perfect example. You have to slow down that ad, or when we get into Caverns of the Forsaken, so we don't get the bats, we can kill those things. You can root them, whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
I get revenge.
Why am I? Oh my god! Why am I lagging so bad? Holy cow! What is going on with my computer? Okay. I think it's better. I wasn't monitoring at that time, but it was like...
Okay.
Went fucking crazy on me. Okay. So, here's the big things. Now that we have all the spells, here's the big things to know. If you look at your Tortoiseshell and Sandstorm, those are toggleable. So you cast it,
Okay.
and it stays dark, and you'll see that there's no timer on it, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So there's no timer, but it'll last for the duration, and then it will refresh, and then you can cast it again. So what do we actually look at on these? While this is up, it will clear the reuse on Winds of Permafrost, Whirl of Permafrost, Icefall Strike. So it'll clear the reuse, 30% chance while you're casting your abilities, right?
Yeah.
So whenever whenever damage is received, or whenever you avoid an attack. So you're good on that.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah. And then it prevents AoE except when direct for the entire group, so you can you don't have AoE problems in fights. So you're good on that. It increases group members' block by mine is 23.4. Now the cool thing about that is that you've got that block, and if you cast Tortoiseshell with it, Tortoiseshell increases it by 100%. So that's 123.4% block that you're giving to the tank, which works with Wear Protection, which makes their blocking, their actual defense, much higher. So like I'm working with close to 300. So if you cast this on me, I would be working with close to 400, and actually probably 400% block, which would be massive. So that's a big upgrade. And the Sandstorm, if you look at, you have an alternate for Sandstorm, and it's called somewhere in here, Storm of Shale. Right? So if you look at the difference of what these do, the green effect is the same. Storm of Shale does not... It increases the potency of the group, but it does not give block. The Sandstorm increases crit bonus by 1. That is not important when damaged. I'm not sure if it stacks. It may stack, it may not. Decreases the threat to the target encounter. So, when damaged, they decrease their threat automatically. And And then weapon damage, group members damage overcap, doesn't matter. The block is important because that one's actually useful nowadays. And if you look at the recovery, no, not the recast to the duration time, this one is ready to cast again when the duration runs out. And if you look at the also the casting time is way shorter, like a second and a half shorter. So duration is the same, but recast is 2 minutes almost instead of, which I mean, ready up would get it. So you would have a minute, 20, but still that's still a long time that you don't have it on. That's like almost half a minute that you don't have it on. Sandstorm can be used the whole time, and it gives block. So potency, block, you pick your poison, that kind of stuff. 1500 potency is nothing to, scoff at. Depends on what you want to do, really. So you could pick either or. If whatever works for you, I would go with that one. Stormer Shell is neat because it would make them do more damage. Sandstorm allows you to defend more. And you get that potentially stacking hidden strikes. So that's that. So those two, pretty much what I do, and I'm probably overdoing it when I go into fights. I cast both of those, and then while those are on, and then I'll go in and do a Wood Ward. It's a pretty decently long casting time, but it's a really, really hefty ward for the whole group. And then Ward of the Untamed. Both of those are good wards to cast on. You've got 35 seconds on each. About. So you've got both of those that are pretty good. So what I do in a fight, I cast Sandstorm and Tortoiseshell. Like, as they're doing the countdown. I hit Wood Ward and Ward of the Untamed, right? And then as we're running in, I do a Heal Storm. And then, so this is where it gets to. So basically the only things you're going to be casting during a fight is you're going to do 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then 6. But 6, 7, and 8, you're going to cast whenever they come up.
Warden pet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we've picked up for her. Okay, so and then basically in the fight you're going to be 3, 4, 5, or 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, okay. And then just 3, 4. Because so what these do is, if you look at 2, 2 is your instant cast, heals you and the 2 allies with the lowest health. So
Okay.
and cannot apply to the same
cool.
target twice. So yeah,
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, if few people's are dead or dying or whatever, and you're dying, whatever. If anybody's dying, you just hit that real quick,
Yeah.
and their health is going to come back up.
Oh.
Clearwater Current is really good for the tank, but usually I target the boss and whoever it's targeting, because it can apply to the same person within 12 seconds. And it comes back every 5. So I just target the boss, and whoever the boss is targeting, whenever it comes up, I just cast that. So, I mean, you're kind of over-healing on it, but it's not a big deal. It's not like you're worried about power or anything. Got power feed for that. So, Heal Storm, Ward of the Untamed, Wood Ward, I cast those when they come back up. I make sure that Tortoiseshell also recast is 1 minute, duration is 31.5. So pretty much a little over half of the time that one can be up, it will be up. So, and then for the rest of the fight, you're just 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7. Those are pretty decent recharges. That, whatever. If you get any time at all, then you can cast 1, 1, 1, 1, whatever.
Okay. Like if it's a long fight.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, you're going to be basically just be casting that, and then 6, and then.
Okay.
So the other thing is that Healing Grove. We haven't talked about that one. That's on the.
I was just going to ask you about that.
Yeah.
The
So
tree.
when you get to the fight, so like you're running in, you're doing your things, you're casting whatever. When you get to the fight, you cast Healing Grove, and then you don't worry about it.
Okay.
And if it comes back up, you hit it again. It lasts for quite a long time, so you don't really have to worry about that one too much. So you're just gonna be casting that, and whenever the ward comes back up, you stop and you cast the wards, and then you do your heal storm. Make sure you got your sandstorm and your tortoiseshell on.
Yeah.
And if you've moved, hit Healing Grove, and then 6 every time. And that's just it. And your number 2 will take a while to come back up. So really,
Yeah.
and you can cast your number 2 pretty much when you need it. Like you don't have to cast that all the time. And even so, Winds of Healing. It is. No, it is a damage over time or heal over time. So yeah. So Winds of Healing is a group heal over time that comes back pretty quick. Heal Storm is your main group heal, but it takes a little while to come back too. So, 7 seconds, but that's significant. So 6.3 on, yeah. And I found that kind of order just works perfectly fine.
Yeah.
So you're just casting that, and then see my Woodward came back up, so I'm casting that again, and then getting Sandstorm back up. And the one biggest reason I picked Sandstorm over the other one is that Sandstorm has the entire duration, so you keep that AoE protection on the whole time.
Okay.
So your whole group is safe from AoEs.
Have that one first in
Don't
line,
forget
so-
to click cures. See so many healers that don't know you can click cure deaths.
Yeah,
Cool. That's.
yeah. And so
I'm not as lost as I was. I mean, just running
Yeah.
in like, where's that? Where's that? I don't
Yeah. Do you know about click cures? And we talked about that before.
You click on the person's name, right? And it'll. You click on the little icon.
Yeah, the little icon. Yeah.
The curse or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
And same thing with detriments and whatnot. You'll cure any detriment, so you don't have to worry about. Like it used to be really intense. It used to be like only priests or only clerics type deals could actually cure trauma and blah 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 blah. It was silly. Now everybody can cure everything.
Okay.
Yeah, it was silly
potions.
back in the day. No. It's just your cure magic is cure magic.
Oh, it cures.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, like to the point where I don't even have. You notice I didn't say put your direct cure on anything. You're almost never going to use it. So, but when you click cure, it will use that direct cure. So any AAs you have on that single target direct cure is going to be you're going to benefit from that. So you're going to get your little damage shield, and you're going to get your healing and things like that. So you're still going to be using it. You're just not going to be using it off of the bar because there's no reason. So just what I'm doing right now. I guess this one doesn't count. Yeah. But yeah, so that's pretty much the whole thing, And then if somebody says, "Ooh, I missed Bulwark," you hit your I like the "Oh no, Otanera, no, we're all gonna die" group death save. And that's why that's on my mouse button 5, so that's why I keep saying it all the time. Same reason I keep casting Aura the Crusader, because my mouse is weird. And then that one is my control mouse button 5 is my single target.
Okay.
And then
I have mine programmed.
Yeah.
I have a programmable mouse, but I'm not. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so the two regular. So your two direct heals are actually heal over times as well. Single target heals over times. Sylvan Bloom and Nature's Embrace. So one looks like a regular hand with an orange background. One looks like healing or like praying hands. So you can put both of those somewhere on your bar if you use them. If you get to the point where you need to use those, something terrible has happened. But they are. You will need them on your bar for because if you look at them, they're the cup thing. So for heroic opportunities, you will need the cup.
Nature's Embrace. Is that?
Yeah, if you look at all your other ones, they don't have the cup on them.
Have.
Yeah.
Cups.
So all your other group heals and stuff like that and whatnots are
Like
actually Sandstorm has a cup. So, but that's about it. Yeah, yeah, that goblet thing.
Okay.
So yeah, those are going to be useful for fulfilling your requirements to HOs.
So like when we were in Backwoods Brawl.
Yeah.
I've used those if I would have lived.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So the other thing that I do is Favor of the Phoenix. That is going to be your feather thing.
That's right.
So what I do is I drag, put Favor of the Phoenix on my bar, and then I drag the feather over, because it disappears when you zone, I believe. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh.
No, sorry. It does not do that. It disappears if you log out.
Oh, okay.
I believe. Where's the feather?
Yeah, because I think I've had mine in my bag.
Yeah, temporary. Yeah, temporary. So it. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Not the other one.
It doesn't. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So yeah. So that that's on there.
Get my veterans thing. It's in here somewhere.
Oh, and of course all your
These are messy bags.
yeah, all of your ascension abilities, all your ascension damage spells. Since we don't do a whole lot of damage, if you want to throw some damage out, ascensions are pretty much the way to go. They're pretty good.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I noticed that when I was like in a solo, I was just pretty much hitting ascensions. When I just started playing this, so.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Though they're just apprentice, but still.
Is that the exact same?
I'll put this all to the right. Well, and you know, when somebody said just heal, just go heal.
Yeah, just go heal.
Yeah. Okay. Go heal. No problem. No, I mean, there's a lot more to it than just that.
Oh,
just apparently.
Yep, and
I appreciate
nobody.
the help. I'm not so frustrated. I was ready to run away.
Yeah. No, yeah. And nobody can say anything about this because you are going to be. You're going to have everything on your bar with a small.
I'm gonna leave it there.
With a small damage macro.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you're healing,
Do.
you don't need to worry about the fucking damage. Like,
Yeah.
like you can throw damage in
Like the
when
DPS.
when you feel comfortable with it. Throw some damage in, and you'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
I just have to practice. Well, at least I'm not ready to just give up on this one.
Yeah.
I think I like the Warden better already, though. Just.
You know what? I went to.
She's organized, but.
I went to Fury for like a day, and I figured it out, or maybe a little bit longer than that. But I figured it out, got everything set up, and I was like, I hate not having defensives to throw on my tank. Like, it really bothers the hell out of me.
Yeah.
I need a health element. There we go. Put on there.
Cool.
There we go.
To go in a solo zone and just practice, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the bull sig?
I can't find my, when you betray, you don't lose your...
Yeah, we're just here to get the, we're just here to get
that
her,
revive, right? I shouldn't have lost it.
thing.
Probably just
We were here to get her, Epic 2.0s. Because she just, she betrayed over from Fury. So, we're not, we're actually doing VoV, but we're not worried really about this. Cool. So I am 68-48 on resolve for this guy. I just got a few, oh. Forgot to change out my,
Cool.
I switched over to a 640 two-hander. So it's basically like 2 320s. Still gotta put my stuff on.
okay. Oh. Should I be using a two-handed weapon instead of a shield?
You can, because you can put the 2 Hua Jubilee two-handers adornments on for potency on a two-hander, and you can get like 2,000 more potency out of it.
Oh, cool. Alright.
Yeah,
then.
so it's pretty handy. Yeah, I'm about actually about
Okay,
to
then I'll do
jump over to there, Sunder Frontier, and grab those.
Okay.
And then, you know, it's nice because there's no downside to using a two-hander, and there's actually an upside. So, you know, why not? And even the really, really nice current tier potency adornments don't they don't even come close.
That's, I'm gonna go and play her now.
Yeah.
It's in here. Appreciate that. That was, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, you should be pretty well set.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
I'll go get her a two-handed weapon then. Alright. Thank you.
No problem. Alright, cool. So, let's see. What am I at now?
Golden information, kind of, somebody's asking about ascensions then.
Golden information.
Right.
What kind of ascension
What
should
kind
I
of
use
ascension
as
should
a
a
healer?
healer?
Most likely use Etherealist, because you can, since Etherealist is so support based, you can power feed, because running out of power is terrible, you know. So you can power feed yourself and your group. You can help with you know, hold dagger with the tank by using implosion. You can pull the enemies to him to help, or them to help with that. You know, just other things are pretty decent for the damage and whatnot. Ethermancy can steal their power to get potency to the group. It's not amazing, but it's worth casting. For any melee base priest, you can do feedback loop, and that's pretty decent. Unless you do a little bit more damage. Yeah, I mean, pretty much that's and then recapture, of course. That's the kicker. You can put recapture on somebody. So that's combat skills. This is combat skills. This one is reuse speed, which we don't need anymore. So put combat skills back on. We finally got our skills sorted. We do not need the extra reuse speed off of that. There we go. So this is max health. This one is that. Cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so you're an Inquisitor, so yeah, I would definitely, since you're a melee conversion kinda healer, I would definitely go with the Etherealist. And you've already got Verdict, so there's not really a reason to go Thaumaturgist other than just giving yourself extra ADC. Which, you do miss out on that for the Thaumaturgist. There is a lot of ADC to be had by using Thaumaturgist, so something to think about. Some tier 9 crate. So let's save this one, this set. And do I have I put extra... I think I put a few extra items in here to be... So that's 10. I don't have a 320 cloak. So there you go, 315 neck. Yeah, there we go. And then this one's a... So I've got the charm. There you go. And then the neck. So I've got these as max resolve set. So we're gonna do a max resolve. That'll bug me if I don't capitalize that. There we go. Resolve. Okay, max resolve set now puts me at 68, 63. So yeah, I think I'll be a little while before I'm tier 10 ready, but oh, I don't have any coins. All right. So Grouch, you ready to tank?
What?
What? Hey, what's your resolve on that thing?
Hang on a sec. Give me a minute here. I'm in the middle of the fight.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no worries. Commission. Wonder what, where am I at on my...
6,500.
Oh, that's, well, that's low, but it means it's getting there. Have you finished Golinda's stuff?
The what stuff?
Golinda's questline? Her, the drop quest and POIs?
No, I'm still in the process of working on it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that'll put you... Basically, after Golinda, you're ready to... No matter what resolve you're at, you're ready to go to... If you've done the storyline in Golinda, you're all set.
I'm in the process of working on that.
Yeah.
Potency sucks, though.
It's going to. Huh. Better just perch solo and point of interest. Oh, I bet I haven't, yeah.
Uh-oh. That sounds like trouble in the making.
Oh, no, just, I don't have the H2 achievement, so I don't know what I need on this guy. And I don't think anybody else in the guild does.
Since I haven't stepped foot in an H2, I don't have any, so it's pretty easy.
I'll see if Rand can do it. not. He's like, sorry, I'm in a fight. It's like, I don't need it, like, immediately. No, I must have it now. Life depends on it.
Absolutely, it does.
Yeah.
Should have had this done yesterday.
Right? I mean, I put out a lot of heals. And you meet the resolve requirements. There we go. I have not done a single H2. Well, that is the answer to that. All of them. So yeah, I just need to heal H2s. Oh, neat. Well, did that one on accident. Need to get some coins for this guy. I've been stealing coins for everybody to give to Auntie, but I think I need to. I think everybody needs to like pull their own, because it's going to be a. Ooh, I'm like 70 Oval Obscura. Look at that. Not bad at all. Of course, I've got a 320 belt now, so I might actually go for something different for this guy. But it's the cheapest thing you can get off of that vendor is the belt, and you can very quickly get it up to 350. So are you using Hateful Respite? As you... Good. Because I had to educate a very high-end Shadow Knight that it actually is useful.
I figure it this way. Throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at their ass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, it reads like, if you don't understand multi... what would they be called? Like multi-faceted skills, like Hateful Respite. It does 3 or 4 different things at the same time, and they're all independent of each other. So it will give you a one-shot damage shield while also
You
doing...
didn't tell me it was useful. You pointed something out that I'd either overlooked or hadn't been there before.
Yeah. No, it's been like that forever.
I've been spec'd for Hateful for the last 8 years, so yay.
Yeah. Well, it's also, I think you got the wrong message out of that too. It's, so, Stone Skin on termination means that 1.2 seconds it begins the Stone Skin for that whole 45-second time period. So you get like, I don't know, 44 seconds or whatever of it. So it works, it's just delayed. Like the Bruiser actually has 2 of those that are very similar to Hateful Respite. Bridge. Got it.
And that's one of the problems with doing solos all the time, is that you gear towards what you can, ship for what you can actually do. So what would, the difference between a solo, let's face it, what do you need to be 125 to go through these things, or have anything besides the gear out of the box to get through the solo shit? But the shift between the two is so, it's not even an increment, it's, magnitudes.
I was just about to say that. The scaling, once you reach certain like sweet spots of combat mitt, jumps significantly. And pretty much, before that point, you're going to be, it isn't exponential, but you basically have the potential, and then it ends up being exponential because of the once you hit a certain amount of combat mit, you just jump. You know, you get back to your potential that's no longer being blocked anymore because of the combat mit. So the as you edge up to that that ledge of the combat mit, you get really, really powerful really, really quickly. So I like now with some of the gear that I'm doing easily trillions in H1s now on my on a group of enemies. Actually, I did it against a single boss as well. But yeah, I'm hitting trillions now in H1s on Anti. But he's got his buff, and he's got his, you know, he's got the flawless buff, and he's got a bunch of other things now. He finished all the H2s and things like that. So we actually ran today earlier. We actually just ran the full, like speed ran the whole H2. Oh shit! I fell off. Well, I'll be fighting him down here. At least I didn't fall off into the point where you die. Yeah, pretty much Anti's ready to start raiding at this point. I need to get that relic. We did get the relic wrist to drop, but I need to get that. But other than that, not too much left. Maybe the I need to get the necklace and the 350 belt, and I think I'll be in good shape. So I'll be. I forget what he's at, like T11, T10, something like that. T10, T11 crates, something like that. Definitely not close to the T12s, I know that. I think he's still T10. Yeah. But yeah, the relic wrist is pretty neat. I think it's 335. Pretty nice. But you can only have 2 relics on, so that's the kicker, isn't it? So I have the shoulders, but I need the earring and I need the wrist, but what do I get rid of, you know? Probably step down on the shoulders. Or find something comparable like a 325 shoulder that I get out of the weekly. And then that would be the same as the relic, and then I could just go on to the higher level relics, but that's piecing together things at the end game and whatnot. But yeah, just a few upgraded pieces from like 315 to 320. I went from 400 billion to trillions in a group, so super big difference. And then consistently doing 400 to 500 billion on regular mobs in H1s.
Oh my.
Yeah. So not even the big groups, you know, I don't even need a big group to do, you know, consistently nice damage. Of course, then, you know, you're running with, I don't know, people like Ren and Frylock and shit like that. You're just like, well, fuck. Like, all of that damage doesn't mean anything because I'm still 3rd or 4th on the parse. Which is where I should be, but I wish they would fix hate so that didn't mean that I was struggling to hold aggro on those two. Even with hate, you know, hate reduction adornments, man, it was a chore. If I wasn't like on the fucking first one, done. Like it didn't even matter. I was like, all right, you tank it. We're gonna run through it anyway. It doesn't matter. Try to get it back, but we'll see. But yeah, I need all the coins I can, because to get Anti his good stuff and to get these guys anything, I'm gonna need so many more coins.
a cat chasing its tail.
Exactly. And how?
Mount upgrade.
Yeah, I've already got that one. It's here. I don't have the 20%, I got the 15%. So whenever I get my coins, whenever I get my 7,000 coins, I'm going to get that. But I think I'm like, I don't know, 4,000, something like that. So it's going to be a minute. But he'll get it eventually, you know. He'll get it eventually. I mean more the crates for the regular for the VoV crates.
Yeah.
Not the yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this guy needs to get... I need to do a solid run through H2 with this guy and heal through it. Which would be a lot of fun. Oh, nice. Trash, and... it's trash, but whatever. I think I've got like 4 or 5 of those. Yeah, that one's trash. That's trash too, so none of that's any good.
Old version of Hateful Respite linked in your Discord. Immediate stone skin for 25% or greater of max health. It was changed.
Let me look. From when though? Alright, we'll look at that. Let's see. Absorb all attacks if the amount is greater than 25% of target's maximum health. Yes, that usually
I have
at the
no
bottom.
idea when it changed.
Applies Hateful Respite on termination. Heals caster for whatever. Hateful Respite on termination. Disease damage and area of effects. Yeah, that is different. That's in the hate line. That must have been a long time ago. That, because it didn't do in AOM. I don't think it. I think it did what it currently does. But maybe, I don't know. Like AOM, I kind of like discounted it, so it may have done it back then too. But I used it in AOM too as like a pretty good heal, or pretty good defensive. But yeah, it does stone skin on termination. So after 1.2 seconds, it will give you a stone skin that will last the entirety of the rest of the 44, 45, whatever seconds. But yeah, and it comes back in 1 minute, so it's like, it's a super dope skill to use. It's like my primary defensive skill. I've never seen somebody coming back from the other side. That's funny. But yeah, it's pretty good. And then I use Shadow Knight. It protects against a whole lot, and then Shadow Knight's Fur covers most of it. Because sometimes you have to do, like, I mean, you just get it. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. You just like, you use it and go, that didn't work. So you use Shadow Knight's Fur, and you're like, okay, that one works. And if all else fails, you use, you know, Divine Aura just to block a percentage of your health worth of damage and hope that works too. But usually between Hateful Respite and Shadow Knight's Fur, which I totally get why you were... This is solo.
Killed some T1s.
Nice. Congrats. I totally get why you were so on Mono Ward, because without Hateful Respite, Mono Ward would be the next go-to, which I have changed to Mono Ward. I'm not sure how I feel about it. because I never really use it. Like, I think I've used it once when the situation was dire. Like, we were basically not going to win anyway. But if it's something that Hateful Respite, Shadow Knight's Fur, or Divine Aura can't handle, we're pretty much fucked. So, I mean, Mono Ward's good. It was really nice to stop all the one-shots in Soli, because it absolutely would work 100% of the time. Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying, from observation of what I've actually used it for since I switched over to it, I haven't really used it hardly at all. So, maybe there'll be a time when I'll use it. You know, maybe there's something in...
Hateful Respite is a better hate tool than it is to survive. Crusader's Faith should be the primary defensive for an SK.
Yes, and Crusader's Faith goes back in my macro because I was in the very same situation, surviving T1 or H1, the boss,
In Monowall is an emergency, both bloodletters triggered, and you need something right now.
Yeah, I mean, Monowall, yeah, basically that's what I'm saying. Like, Monowall is something I'm gonna cast when it's like, well, shit, we're about to be screwed anyway. Just try to make something happen. But at that point, honestly, I'm most of the time just trusting in my macro to heal me. Cause like I said, I took out Crusader's Faith from my macro, and I, you know, like we talked about, put it on the bar. When it came down to those tense situations where it would have saved me, it was not. I was already dead before it would have made a difference. Because if I stopped casting my macro to cast it, I would be dead. Because the macro is healing me for that much. What I do is I have Crusader's Faith there at the very top so that it's going off all the time, and especially when I need it. Because like I said, in that second boss on the H1, when basically I was fighting it solo because my entire group had died, and they kept dying. I died with it out. I lived with it in, and I put it back in, and the same thing happened, and I lived. So just as a check on like how I can't imagine a better check than that. Like, that's the exact same situation, the exact same enemy, the exact same level of difficulty, and I died on one, and I twice lived through the whole thing on the other. So it was actually a really... Oh, Icefall. Nice. Got expert, whatever. Yeah, and I twice lived through... I don't really want to keep that one. That's not very good at all. Even for alts, it's a eh. Well, you know what? I don't have a whole ton of charms just laying around. Let me get that one, because I've got all of those other alts that I plan on bringing up and putting at least a little bit of gear on. So we'll take that one just for throwing in the bank and forgetting about. But yeah, same situation, same stuff. It worked better for me, at least how I play. Because what I do is I trust in my macro to keep me alive. That constant damage and stuff like working on Reaver, just keeping all of that damage casting consistently keeps me alive.
Two different perspectives. I personally don't temp in heroics. Nothing hits that hard compared to the healers I play with. In raids, if you're throwing temps in a macro, you're dead.
Yeah, that's the only one I put in my macro. Because I think that it needs to cast every time it's up, because the way I think about it is that if my health starts falling, then that's when I'm using my temps. All of the other time, Crusader's Faith has me. So I shouldn't. I like I said, I shouldn't have to be casting it. Shouldn't have to be casting temps on a heroic H1 at least. But I'm absolutely 100% of the time casting defensives and things like that when needed in H2s and stuff. Because shit's hard enough already without me, you know, stealing, messing up wards and doing the other stuff and just being a burden to the group because I'm being so squishy and not casting temps. So, and I just don't want to die. I like being solid and knowing that I'm good. One of the good things I like actually about Bruiser too. Bruiser's pretty solid like that too. The holding aggro was kind of sketchy, but he's also not the best geared, and I was with like 2 FOE DPS, so that one's kind of like, I'm not even sure if that counts, you know, as a proper test, because too much DPS and, you know, holding aggro was hard. Holding aggro would be hard against any FOE DPS, so totally not, I mean, you can do things to help, but I'm not 100% sure if that would actually have worked anyway. But it's good to have the hate reduction adornment in there, just to, you know, if you try it and it doesn't do anything, then fuck it, it's just not going to work, and that's how the dungeon's going to be. But if you don't have it at all, sucks. Makes it suck for the tank that's already struggling. And it makes a lot of people not want to be tanks because they go, I can't even hold aggro anyway, what the hell am I doing? I'm just going to go be a healer or a, you know, or whatever, or something like that. So it really screws over anybody who's new and fresh to the game and struggling to try and figure out their character. Just expecting that every tank has it figured out and has it good. That's why there's only like 7 of us on the fucking server. Well, there's more, but they don't play their tanks.
No reason for them not to have the Diagro Adorn unless they need the ADC for something, and if they need the ADC in Heroics, they're probably not doing enough DPS to rip.
Agreed.
6-time swapping tunes.
Agreed. From what I understand, though, at least from my perspective, from what I understand, they don't have it because direct quote, our tanks hold aggro, or all of our tanks hold aggro, or something like that, basically. That's what I've been told. It's like, alright, cool, well, if everybody in FOE has a tank that can hold aggro, that's pretty dope. But, you know, you play with other people besides FOE. Obviously, because you're in the group. With somebody else besides FOE. Alright, what's the first one? Siren, there we go. Yeah, I like to just throw like a AoE on everybody, or like an encounter, and just see who drops. And I'm not even looking at the chat, and I don't use any sort of ACT trigger for that. It's just toggle threat list window that's behind my camera, and it's right here. So I'm looking at that, and I see Verenair's going down. Heshwani's at 100. So you'll see. Just imagine there's some other ones.
That's on them. If they don't like 12 Fervor OC, that's a fail on their part if they're at ADC cap.
Yeah. Yep. And that is the consistently, actually, honestly, that's been like the majority of the problem. Because you were asking, or you're saying something about like having a sour opinion. That's basically been the issue since ROS. Is the refusal to do a hate reduction adornment to even help anybody out. I think I've got a ton of those. Let's fucking throw another one in Throw another one in the old bank. Why not? Okay. And we'll do another one. Another one. Another one.
Let Am die.
Yeah.
They're just AT1.
Yeah. Well, it's not the T1s as well. It's also even a bigger problem in the T2s or in the H2s, because if they're still doing more damage than I can pull hate off of, like getting the werewolves to cross the line is a pain in the ass. I mean, yes, I know, but that's like not an option
no, I'm talking
in.
About let the player die.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Donkey Kong.
It's
Who cares if they die? Mob dies a little slower.
Yeah, well, like on the chessboard thing, if they're pulling aggro and dying, then we all die. If the pawns are still up, so that's a problem. And the fight literally right after that one. We also all die if they pull aggro and I don't get the werewolf over the line fast enough. We all die because if the healers can't handle it. If they're pulling aggro on the boss before that, then the boss gets too close to the group and we all die because of the joust mechanic. If we don't get the joust on there, if we're on the boss before that, if it turns around, it hits everybody, whatever. But before that one, we're usually all packed in that corner, so it doesn't really matter. The last boss, there's not really much in the last boss. They're kind of like, they're planted the whole time, so it's not a big deal. But they're still going to get hit for a lot, and they're going to die.
Not a
And that's
tank
gonna heal the
fail.
boss.
That's a damn fail. They have an aggro meter.
Sure.
Well, lots of pressure on healers.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, that's, I think I'm going to go do the solos and Geist and then go backwards from there. Because then I can just evac out of Mangabi.
You make it look easy, winking face.
Yeah. Well, the Warden and the Shadow Knight are two of my biggest, and the Assassin are, like, I used to raid AOM with my Assassin. So I know I wasn't very good back then either, but I do alright with my Assassin. I think I figured him out. Like, he actually tends better, and I was doing the same thing. I was trying to do, I'm not sure if he had instant recovery, because they just introduced recovery back then. But I'm not sure if he had instant recast recovery back then, but now it lends itself a lot better to a macro, because I can physically
if I
hit.
tune up on EQ to you when you're not spec'd for your Diagros or your 70 over ADC cap and running an ADC handed Dorn over Diagro, yeah, you need to stop being a bat and do your job as a DPS.
At Lily misstate 60% of healing, since
That's
that's
funny.
Andy's goal, is group heals and cures.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's true. But the problem is, and probably, I tell you what, probably everybody that you run with basic,
T1s
because
that pull aggro are just a free to be bleed through proof ward.
yeah, I think I've only grouped with you maybe twice, like at all, maybe. So I feel like you group with a solid group, or at least a small group of people in your guild. So I feel like you, for the most part, you probably have a solid group of players that know what they're doing. But I think the players that I get, and I know you know what you're doing, that's, I mean, obviously, but the players that I generally find from FOE are obviously not play. I mean, there are some wonderful ones, like Rays, Composers, just off the top of my head. Those ones are great. Malachor was really cool, but I don't know if he's been on in a while.
All I want when I'm attempting to tank T1s is people have both in bags.
Yeah. Yeah, that's That's literally the request. And that's all of it. That's the whole thing. If you put both in your bag, and I still can't hold aggro, if you throw it on, then fuck it. Throw your ADC back on. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to hold aggro anyway. Do I want that earring? Probably not. Yeah, I probably shouldn't save anything. Charms are different. But jewelry and stuff, I probably shouldn't save anything under 295. Honestly, at this point, I probably shouldn't save anything under 310. But, you know. I do have like 26 alts, so. I am looking to gear up about 25, or not 25, like 21 of them. More.
I agree. They should have it, and if they don't, they deserve to die and be ostracized for ripping and wiping the group.
Yep.
That goes for any T1 in any guild.
Yeah. But I've gotten yeah. I mean, of course now, like, I've gotten some amazing gear recently. Interrupt. I can't do that. What are you talking about? I've gotten some really nice gear now, so I mean, it's like, it's not, I'm getting close to the T11 crate. So, I mean, obviously I don't have my T12 amazingness, but, and I still need my necklace and my belt. So, whatever. I'll get them eventually. But, you know, the, yeah, and that's that. That's really the only problem I have is, and it's the problem. The biggest problem is that they're all really, really good. Oh, I need to go on up. They're all really, really good doing damage and stuff. They're just not really, really good at supporting a team. So they've got half of it figured out. There we go. Tap, 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 tap. You know what's funny? I hardly ever use this damage macro while I'm in a group. Unless the group is just OP as shit and doesn't really need me there. Because usually I'm healing my ass off to keep them alive. Is this the one? I think this is the one. Got the two guys in front of it. And yeah, that's the right one. Okay. But, alright, so we need a little bit of Spirit of the Wolf. Go a little bit faster. And some Sprint. And we'll put Hierophantic Genesis on us so that we don't run out of mana while we're sprinting. Because it's dope. And then we can turn off Sprint now. Hierophantic Genesis is still on. And we'll just do Cyclone to do that. And probably an Ether Flash would do good. Boom. Nice. Ooh, you got any vampire teeth or bone things in here? Not teeth. I don't want any teeth. I want bones. Plenty of vampire teeth. No, none of that. Okay. Alright, so let's throw some stuff on you. You know what? Fuck your power. Ethermancy. Yeah, there you go. And then Monoschism. Boom. And then we'll... Oh, I think he's stone-skinned. Oh, well. Yeah, that's... Ooh. Got two of them. There we go. And you... Cure that. Need a mage cure. Wait, wrong tier. And Fucking okay, just whatever. Just stone skin through the whole thing. That's fine. I do appreciate that he doesn't stone skin like that on the actual ones. But yeah. And I mean, even like they made it so that like later on down the line we can just demolish it and not worry about it. There we go. Because you actually do have a little bit of time in between. Alright, so we're going to see how this works. Undergrowth. Oh, and that killed him? Does Undergrowth do damage? No. Okay, whatever. Okay. Probably one of my procs or whatever. That's funny. Alright, I could have just one-shotted him anyway. I was trying to be tactical with my root and shit and snare. Oh, just, oh well. What up, big guy? You're gross. You're real gross. Not a friend.
Raid night is over for Ren.
Word. Welcome back. How was raid? Everything good?
Squish em all.
No, almost killed him. Oh my god, so many. I'm not picking these up. I'm not picking those. You can just...
I would like the fights to not take an hour for T2.
Word.
But we had fun, pretty chill.
That's good. I do... One thing that you do get out of those long-ass fights is just really getting to know every aspect of your character and, like, really, you know, doing everything piece by piece, you know, and then you see how different abilities react and in a very tense, you know, and no fail situation. So those are a lot of fun. That's good.
Ukuf isn't available this week or next week, so power is rough.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I could get a power feed up to raid level. But, I mean, I've got a healer that's kind of a power feed too, so.
But yeah, it was top 5 in parse consistently.
Yeah. Yeah, I do want to... Yeah. I do want to get in on them raids. Alright, you know what? Fuck all this. We're just going. This is a solo. And I'm in, like,
Preferably
H2
an
gear.
HPF if you can get one up.
Yeah. I do have one. I just need to put gear on it. And run it, you know, run it through the H2s and H1s, H2s and get flawless buff, all that kind of bullshit, so.
Mage gear mechanics for some of the fights.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need you all to die, because you're annoying. Nice hat, though. Come back. Why am I not doing any damage to her? Oh, yeah, because stupid fucking pots.
You have the curse LMAO.
Arr, the curse. The Black Pearl.
Someone is nub LMAO.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't thinking about it. Oh, that's... get out of the way, tree. There we go. Oh, there you go. That'll do too. Bats! And you see here, Lily, about the... I've got R and Control R, so I was very quickly able to cast Cyclone and, like, damage resist, or damage, yeah, so, like, stone skins, basically. Very quickly so that I didn't even have to think about it, just boom, hit it. So I like R for that. I also have on my SK, I have R as my intercept, and I've actually moved
But
my...
you had fun and laughed at some funny shit. Wigglette was referencing smiley face.
Nice. So there you go. Quickly got that on. Toss those on. Wow, this is kind of weird. Like, I haven't fought this where it took this long. Well, maybe I have. I think I've done all of them on this guy, but...
Number 5 resolve upgrade for Rendo. Sad face drops were trash.
Drops were trash. Nice. Well, you get any alt gear? You know, random on some alt gear? Oh. I should probably cure myself. No! I can't even click the clicky. Son of a bitch.
325 ranged, but my skin swasher covered already.
Stifle. Oh, dormant. Oh, okay.
So now didn't spend anything but got an adorn.
That'll do. Almost did it wrong. The Black Queen. Arr. I've dated a few of them before. Yes, Queen. Never mind. That never happened. Alright, Ether Flash. Boom! Hit everybody.
Smooth AF, man.
Hey. How you doing? Actually, yeah. Plenty of, I don't think of it. Oh my god, he's off the board. No wonder. Yeah, actually, quite a few of my ex-girlfriends were black girls. My most recent one was a mix, white and black. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Completely batshit crazy. I know everybody says that about their exes, but she was legitimately batshit.
Need 5 more resolve and can start getting 335s.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. Yeah, y'all are getting real up there.
So that would be easy 2k pod upgrades each.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I've already got that.
This wash will become God tier LMAO.
God tier. Good. Good. Thornblood will die. You will die. Why? Oh, I was like, what is, who is running? Yeah, Roseblood over here. Why are you running? Why are you running?
LMAO. Why are you running?
Why are you running? Best meme ever. She's like, ah! Ah! Why are you running? What are you doing? Why are you running? What is wrong with you? Yay, exquisite chest. What did I get? Nothing. 310. Sweet. Absolutely cool. Coolest thing I've ever
So,
gotten.
lesson learned from Renatu.
Renatu. What'd that lesson be? Ooh. Hello there. Well, hello there. Alright, implosion. They're all dead. Alright, never mind. Shiny.
Loot ornate chests from last names and solos can get bloodbound force projection, and it's not from exquisites. At least to Ren's knowledge it isn't.
Cool. Oh yeah, bloodbound force projection. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a bunch of those. I've actually got more of those than I care to use. Alright, Suite of Screams. Let's go. Yeah. Yay.
Yay! Fun, isn't it?
Oh. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And working at the diner. Oh. It's actually a good song. Hey. Hey. You stole my money! I think. Something like that. Good drunk! And for you. Ready? Eat the flash. Whoop. Boom! Let's get drunk again. Drink. There we go. Alright, move to a different table. How you doing? Get away from my beer. Tap blood. Tap this Stein. What up? Tree in the way. Come on. There it is. There's one there. Ah, here we go. Tap blood. Can't focus on one. There we go. Ah, of course. Alright. Another alcohol. Got it. Boom! Implosion, baby. I got something for y'all. Alright, so turn off the screams. You go to sound, volume, interface volume, all the way down, hit accept. No more screams. You're welcome.
Clipping this smiley face.
Hey! Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Boop. Ooh. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, there she is. Okay, here we go. Boop. I don't have any more AoEs. Let me get you to your death. That's fine. Khalidum. Khalidum. I think it's over there, right? Yep.
Done, smiley face.
The band vibes count. me loose from the pettiness. Alright, what the fuck? Alright, hold on.
Ultra 1.
There we go.
I can group with you and then I can call.
There we go. Alright, you. What do you want from me? There. Now there are few enough of them that I can throw on my wards and stuff. Kinos. Kinos. There is a Kinos. How about that? There we go. Pure rating points. I think I drastically overestimated a lot of my abilities right now as a druid.
Thule.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Thule. Thule. But for real. Bad vibes count me loose from the pettiness.
Thule.
Thule again. Ole. Dead. Ta-da! That's why I like damage macros. You can run around and just tap the button because you're not worried about doing damage. You are worried about doing mechanics. Oh god. Do I have to do your mechanics? I hope not.
For some fights, sure.
Actually, this whole dungeon is really handy.
Svarni expands.
If you don't know WTF you're doing, get a macro and cast consistently.
Svarni expands.
Yeah, good for... Oh, shit. Stop! Oh, shit, that was close. I'm not used to actually having to do the mechanics on this one. I usually just one-shot it. Ta-da! That's actually a decent cloak to throw on something. Yeah, I mean, on the base level, yes, but also you can make a bad macro as easily as you can make a good one. If you just throw things in there and don't pay attention to what you're doing, then you're gonna make a bad macro and it's gonna be bad.
Reason why I'm not is I like to have control of what I'm casting.
Sure, and for a class like Ranger, totally understand. And to be honest,
First when shit is up.
yeah. I mean, but you do have a filler macro though. So there is that. What I doing? What, huh? What? Oh, rank 6, alright. Ooh, I can get another Savarni Barding. Well, don't mind if I do. And anti-death thing, that's pretty good. Savarni Bard Pot. Yep, that's the right one. Alright, let's modify the...
Yeah, but a lot of that is if I am running, I need to be in melee ranger, under 10.
Yeah. So obviously you want to have a ranged macro as well for filler.
I use Ascensions a lot and heavily if shit is down.
Yeah, Ascensions are good. Yeah, Ascensions are good for that kind of thing, because you can cast them and move at the same time. But like, say something like on the first one of Suite of Screams, since you're having to move constantly, you can just... Because, I mean, it's more about making sure you're drunk and moving around. So that's the whole mechanic. Doing the damage will happen eventually. So I would I have a single target macro I use for the single target fight that I have to do in the Rosie on H2.
Yeah, click and fingers are hitting W and S.
Yeah, exactly.
Or I use auto run and hit shit.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I just find it works for me. It works better on most of the classes I play. Oh, shit. Yes! Die! Die so I can stop this parse. Oh! Why did they not die fast enough? Damn it. The 600 something billion on the parse. 650, that would have been great. Alright. We're going to start off with the compounding force. So I looked at compounding force and I was like, that seems really not useful. Because it can do a combination with itself. But then I realized if you do a combination with other people, you could just compounding force, you can trigger each compounding force that's cast.
LMAO, absolutely not.
So,
Joust.
well,
Compounding force is amazing.
yes, it is. But if you look what I'm talking about, so it can trigger with yourself. If you're looking at just yourself, then it's it's like, well, that's going to be because to trigger off of itself, it would have to be the only thing that is cast within like 2 minutes for Ascensions, which these days probably. But if multiple people cast compounding force, then they will trigger a combo off of each one except for the first one.
But also, I don't pay much attention. Believe that Ascension combos are good.
Yeah,
I don't buy into that.
Well, they were good, but you can absolutely. I have seen them absolutely go crazy because, like, specifically Ether Flash, and Implosion. But Implosion kind of sucks because you have to have a Geomancer with Terrestrial Coffin, and that just ain't happening. But Ether Flash can trigger off of because if you have a really, really strong Ether Flash, like Dieten, his Ether Flash is probably Celestial or something like that. So if you have like a really strong one,
5 seconds to cast most of them.
yes. But if he's looking to hit a big one and hit a big group of people, you can say, I'm casting Virulent Outbreak, and then his would double cast. And if you have a Thaumaturgist and you have some stacks built up in Toxic Life, he would double cast a Noxious and just go ham on it, no matter what his primary damage is. His double cast is going to be and then he's going to double cast that Noxious, so it's going to Ascension combo, double cast, boom. It's going to do a lot. It has the potential to do a lot. But the question is, am I doing more with my regular skills? Is it worth casting? A lot of them probably not going to do anything crazy, but the fact that there's a Noxious secondary that's going to go absolutely crazy, because these are great. Like my priest damage abilities suck, so these are great to do damage as a priest in solos. I can run through a boss real quick with these. So Ascensions are not useless. They're just not for everybody.
Pew pew. Boss's health disappears in 5 seconds.
You are a ranger. You got the Golden Chalice this expansion of being one of the highest DPSs in the game. So don't let that go to your head, because next expansion you could suck. So don't let it get too deep into your head, because if they let me do damage again, I'll be right up there with you. I'm gonna try at least. But they absolutely nerfed the hell out of tanks. especially Shadow Knights. Which, to be honest, I'm about where I should be as a tank doing DPS. Even if it's a Shadow Knight, I shouldn't do that much DPS.
Hey.
Like, tanks should be just above the healer on a group of 6. They should be number 5.
Back in roast, but it's not much of a competition anymore.
Yeah,
Just saying.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's not... I haven't changed anything. My macro's still the same. But also, you have hella better gear than I have. But you're also... Tanks just don't do the damage now. They're not pulling that damage anymore. Like, maybe in a big group, I might be able to outdo you. Just because I don't have a cap. So if I have enough enemies, I can probably handle it. Oh my god, am I gonna die after the fact? Ta-da! Flawless. Oh my god, it's still alive? Never mind. I'm not fighting that. Can I get in here? Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. There we go. Ooh, Paladin Decree Master. How about that? Hey, Basic, you need that? You got a Decree Master?
An ass in the top raid guild on Magic will be traded to a ranger. Nah, it's not super.
Super? Super!
Assassin isn't what it used to be.
Oh, you're talking about Ranger. Gotcha. Completely. Decree is the taunt, right? It's a pretty good one, isn't it?
It's less than 1%.
Yeah. Well, Beast Lord is probably one of the highest ones out there right now. Yeah, that's their green
Asha's
AoE.
Pally.
Yeah.
No, righteousness is the taunt doesn't scale with tier for the damage.
Sorry, what?
Decree might be alright if you have 4+ mobs consistently. Fire
Yeah, but
Locks tank is Pally.
It's an interrupt.
If you feeling like sending it.
Yeah. It's an interrupt, though. You want that on, like, your number 2 or whatever. Well, I keep it on the number 2 so I can interrupt. And it's a taunt, so you can just toss it out. But it's an encounter, so you can... It's a super good taunt encounter thing. Quickly get a group of enemies. I don't know. Different tank style, I suppose. If you don't want to use it, then I'll send it to somebody else.
I see interrupt and damage. I don't see damage.
You add damage on...
It's not a taunt. Words are hard.
Oh, you're right. That is not the taunt. What is the... What am I... Oh, hold on. Let me look at the actual picture of it. Of course it's not going to do that. Oh, this is the green one with the things coming out. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's
Righteousness is encounter.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. I got you. Yeah, I thought this was the different one. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Decree is the green one with the red stuff coming out. That looks like
Clarion is taunt, I think.
Yeah, that's right. My bad. Yeah, I read that wrong. I thought it was a different one. You'd figure Decree would be like a taunt, you know, for Paladin. That sounds like a taunt name. Kind of like Blasphemy and Decree. It's the same thing, but they're not. Yeah, okay, so it's a nice interrupt. Yeah, I use that. I would probably use that as my... But, that sucks, though. I think you probably have an interrupt on your taunt as well. So this one's just a handy thing to have. I don't know. Whatever.
IIRC, it's the only interrupt decree.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been so long since I've, like, been a paladin consistently, I fucking don't even remember. And since I didn't group that much with, I didn't group that much with my, or actually hardly at all with my paladin. Well, no, I did early ROS before I went Shadow Knight. I did a little bit of grouping.
Used to play Pally back in VD days, but aggro sucked.
Yeah. You can do a lot. Okay, so that's
You
that.
could.
I could, yeah. I could hold aggro. Macro, baby. Telling you. Macro on a pally. But the only problem... So here's what I've learned from using macros so much. Check every one of your...
You're kinda screwed if you got to top DPS on Pally.
True. True. Well, they've done a big upgrade on Pally, but if you Pally puts out
If men's was group raid, they would be badass.
Well, that's why you have that, I forget the name of that chalice deal. It transfers 40% of the group's hate to you while it's active, and it's a toggle. So you start the fight, turn it on, and then you just start getting their aggro. It's like a 40% amends. If I'm reading it correctly. Like I said, I haven't grouped too much with it. But I did realize, that's a perfect example, because I did realize, like, this, Tortoiseshell and Sandstorm, forever had those in a macro. And they're toggleable. Now, at least. I don't know if they were toggleable back then, but I'm pretty sure they were. But I didn't realize that you just click them and they just stay
I
on.
could hold aggro off of Malachor if we got threat transfers on each other equals.
Yeah.
Not saying much though.
Yeah, well the scout or the assassin one works actually pretty well because you cast it and then it actually doesn't do hate mod, it gives them like whatever percentage of your hate. So that's huge, you know. That's massive for an assassin. So you can so that's literally like no cap, literally no cap, but also there is no cap on it for how much of that 29 to 30 whatever percent that you're giving to the or whatever 40%, whatever it goes to, that you're giving to the tank. Or, you know, if you just want to be an asshole and put it on the priest. Just why does the healer keep holding aggro?
LMAO.
That'd be kind of a dick move. That would suck. Be funny. Just wondering. That's kind of like the illusionist casting Sever Hate, or the coercer casting Sever Hate on the on the tank the whole time. You're just like, man, I can't hold aggro for shit. They're just constantly lowering them by 2 positions over and over again. I should cast these things on myself.
So I was in this H1 group with a gal, he's alright. Ren is on tank. Running with Pinnacle and Wigglette.
Wigglette.
Pin is pulling the aggro, so naturally, you feign death Pin.
And he has no idea what's going on?
They add feign death to Skullcore? WTH is that?
Fucking, Pen. Medical's funny. Good wizard, that one. Ari, you're a wizard, Pen.
OMG, shit is hilarious.
There we go. All the heals, and we go in for the damage. Cascading
Don't mean
force.
to be a jerk when I do it, but damn, aggro is hard.
Yeah. I used to feign death, and honestly, I don't really do it anymore. For one, I've actually converted my feign death to something that gives a little bit of fervor and fervor overcap and crit bonus overcap. And I can cast that. I just cast that on you actually most of the time. I don't actually have a tell for it, but I should get one. So it's like 3.5. It's nothing to, and you're never really gonna hit crit bonus overcap, but you might in a Shadow Knight group or Pally group. Yeah.
Ren is fucking confused.
Yeah, there's a conversion for Shadow Knight to change it on the Shadow Knight tree.
Feign death equals fervor?
Yes, because you remove the feign death part of it, and then you add a fervor overcap and a crit bonus overcap ability to it. It's right like on there. It's like right here, or no, it's not. That's the. I think it's right here or something like that. Anyway, one of those. You can look it up on your Shadow Knight. It's a conversion for it. Also, you can use another conversion on there that does siphon. It turns where you give them your mitigation. You can actually take mitigation from another tank, from like the off tank, which kind of sucks because you don't ask. You just take it. But it's whatever. They shouldn't have been a tank, you know, in close proximity.
You siphon armament.
Yeah, but yeah, there's another conversion for feign death, and it turns it into a fervor overcap,
It's
crit bonus
fine.
overcap. Yeah, they'll be fine.
You can
Don't worry
put it
about
on
it.
the shaman dog.
You can put it on the. Oh, really? The siphon armament? Because it's a tank, isn't it? Oh, that's good to know. That is super handy, and I will be doing that from now on. I never would have thought to put it on the shaman dog. That's funny. Dog. I guess technically you could put it on a necro tank pet, but that would be really annoying to hold aggro off of. Apparently the pets are like crazy right now. Are you noticing that too, Basic? Like the necro pets are like, even the mage is pulling aggro like crazy? Is that just me? Because we have one, we have a necro in our guild that his pet
Only
pulls.
if they're in defensive.
That is a good fucking point. Thank you so much. That is probably the problem. The fuck is Wingo? I need to talk to him right now. That is a good point. He's probably not in the offensive stance. He did say he found something
Try
that...
telling them that they're in defensive and they argue with you. Like, yeah, guy, your pet casts shout in no stance.
Yeah. Well, he won't argue with me. Because he'll listen. Which is, I mean, you know, I love learning new things from people. And I've, honestly, what I know I've accumulated from other people most of the time. A lot of things I've accumulated because I've done tests and stuff. Like the Grave Sacrament. The Grave Sacrament upgrade.
Trade a Guardian and tell him I wasn't asking.
True. But I've got a Guardian, too. And my Berserker is nothing to... it would probably be about the same if I upgraded my Berserker to... or changed him to a Guardian, as it would be if I leveled up my Guardian. Or actually, he's already max level, but I put gear on him and finished the storyline.
Plot twist, DOS Guardian isn't Guardian.
Nope. I don't even remember what my Guardian's name is. But it works out because Dacian Monk is a bruiser, Dash Guardian is a Berserker. Well, Antizarch was a Paladin, now he's a Shadow Knight, but that doesn't really mean anything. Das Warden is actually a Warden.
Berserker is Das Intrabias.
No, that's my...
typing that shit out for groups.
My Troubadour is Das and Trubias. That's why there's a Truby in there. Alright. Yay! Guess it doesn't matter where you fly if everyone's coming for you anyway. And all the horses. Oh, hi. What we got here? Trash. Not even good alt trash. Alright, how many coins have I amassed on this? Oh. Well, that's not terrible, honestly. Because I'm not done with it yet, so I still got the weekly. And it's solo. So like a full daily run or so will get you like 50, so that's not too bad. And whatever the daily double is, I'm sure does stuff. And so and then you go for an H1 run. So that'll do alright. Alright. There's the third one. That one's dead. Wow. They die real fast. Fourth one. Alright. He dead. Oh, I thought I bounced off of it. I was like, what the hell? Like, boing. Ta-da. Like, damn, he must have punted me real hard if I bounced off the tent.
Keep seeing one of your Galdies wanting to buy heroic shinies equals.
Galdies. Okay. Which one is that one? Needs to check the guild depot. See if we got any in there. I don't know. I don't look at general chat anymore. So if it's in general chat, I'm not seeing it.
Keep seeing you and wanting to buy the heroic
Oh,
meta
Ewan?
amulet of sonance. Not an auction.
Oh, an auction. Okay. Well, then, no, I don't even see that. I mean, I do have it up. I haven't seen him looking for it. It's cool though. Whatever he wants to do.
Was
Group readiness is kind of wasteful,
460
but I can make it.
LMFAO.
Yeah. Alright, so we're good on that.
Nothing unusual here.
Right, we're gonna hit an ether flash while we've got that defensive up, and boom! Killed everything. Much better chance of living after that. Done. Dun-dun-dun, brrrr-dun-dun. Oh. This sounds like the Beach Boys. And then I found a girl that let me touch her shoulder because it's the 750s, whatever, 60s, something like that, and we're really conservative back then. Whoa, touching shoulders and shit. Ready? And boom! Implosion, go! Okay, maybe not as boom as I thought it was gonna be. I don't even know what that is. Huh. Ha! Primordial flame. There we are. Look at there. Now we got everything. I was expecting a lot more out of Implosion. It did not. It did all right. It didn't blow me away. Yep. All right, but a lot of bodies here. A lot of chances.
LMAO.
A lot of chances to bone shards. Nice. Oh. In the rhythm of love. Zombie love note. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we're gonna. The plan was to step out of here and then finish Dredaka's descent. With a deck. Yeah, I did both of them. Okay. Trying to remember. Krupa Jungle! Slam face first into the wall! In the rhythm of love. Do 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 do. By the way, so my shirt today is very, very comfortable. It's by, this is not sponsored, but it's by Pair of Thieves. They also have really, really comfortable underwear. But the shirts are just, wonderful. If you like, because the older I get, the more I realize that I just want to be comfortable. Like, nothing else in life matters as long as I'm comfortable. For the most part. You know, food is kind of important, but, you know, so if you haven't got Pair of Thieves, I think they sell it at Target or something like that. So if you haven't got some of that, get on your Pair of Thieves game. It's amazing. So, super comfy.
Nice smiley face.
Yeah. Not sponsored, by the way. I would love to be sponsored by them.
Run,
if they're watching. Run!
Move him.
Move him! Run! Oh shit, about to die. Is he gonna teleport? Oh, well, he's just running. Okay, he's
Run,
he's
run,
following
run.
me. Run, run, run. He's following me. There he
Move
is.
him.
Alright, we're gonna hit him with 11 bolt.
Run,
Boom.
run, run.
Run, run, run. We're gonna hit him with Focus Blast.
Run,
Boom.
run, run.
Run, run, run. Gonna hit him with a 11 bolt for the kill. And all of these ads. Nice. Alright, eat the flash. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Eat the flash. Boom. There we go.
And Auntie, who is today's sponsor.
Fucking me!
Today's sponsor is F***CKIMU.
True. You know, I did get the sponsor deal from Raid Shadow Legends, but I was like, nah, I could probably do it. And though nowadays, I don't know if I'm too good for Raid Shadow Legends. Money ain't coming in. Speaking of all that, if you would like to support the channel, check out that, I guess it's this way, in the bottom left of the screen, check out that deal there, and get back. And you can support the channel as well, or buy some merchandise with some game logos and stuff on that. Lots of really comfy things. I actually like this shirt. Very, very comfy stuff. I use the same kind of, a lot of the shirt material is the same as this kind of stuff. So, lots of good stuff. And you can support the A-Game team. Because we about to go broke. So, yeah. We raised enough for last month and, you know, the rest of this month. But next month, not looking so hot. Unless the VA comes through in a pinch, I'm probably gonna get a 9 to 5 regardless. Cause fucking I ain't got no damn money. And I'm tired of being broke. So, even like a regular 9 to 5 would be enough to just kind of, you know, stave off the, you know, the bills and shit. Buy some food, bullshit like that. Cause I live next to nothing. Like my rent is $700. You're never gonna find a $700 rent. Except for, with my buddies, when I lived with my buddies, it was like $450. But, yeah. It was like the inside deal, you know. And
Run to nest.
we're never gonna find another deal like that on the actual market. Hey, Primordial Flame hits real hard. That's nice. Ah, Savarni Defender accolade. That's nice. But yeah, probably gonna go to like a retail store or something like that. There's a lot of shit down the street I could just go check out, and probably gonna do that. No big deal, you know. At least, because college is about to be done. I'm about to have my bachelor's and stuff, but I'm right at that point. Like, I'm 3 classes away. Already started on one of them this 2 months. And I'm about to be done with that. So I'm about to have my bachelor's. I got 10 years IT experience. All different kinds of things. You know, I helped set up the Cyber Warfare Division in Korea for the Army when that was starting. You know, I ran a government or a multi-country level of an IT desk for the Army. I did about like 10,000 people we served, or like 300 directly, about 10,000 indirectly, through like IMO subsidiary type things. And then, you know, I made video games at Bethesda. Did that for a year. I'm credited with Doom Eternal and ooh, Floor Mist. Nah, ooh, Now it's not the end of the world. I'll just use it for this guy. Ooh, shoulders, 300 shoulders. Is that any good? I'll delete him if not. What's my Merc doing? Not that I use him at all. 310 shoulders, 300 chest. Do I have any Merc gear? Yeah, here's some 295 forearms. How about that? And do I have any gloves? There you go. Here's some gloves. You can have those too. And a helmet. I think I just got a helmet. Yeah, here we go. You can have that too. And then accolades. I've got this one. Oh wow, he doesn't have any accolades on him, so he's not critting at all. But yeah, so I did that, and so I've done a lot of things, you know. I mean, worked at Home Depot for a while. Lots of weird stuff. But saw garage doors, industrial like garage doors and stuff. Consumer level, or not consumer level. There was consumer level stuff, but I did the business versions. So like negative 40 degrees blast freezers. We were putting up, you know, like the refrigerator door things. So you're like drilling into there, and it's so cold that I was like hiding my other batteries in my jacket so they'd stay warm. But like I had 3 other batteries, and just to put up 1 door worth of like the stuff, we roll it down. My other guy cut it off, and then I forget how we did it. We did it. I think we had a bucket or something like that. I don't remember. We did something where I could pull it back up, maybe a rope. But yeah, so we just roll it down, cut it off, roll it down. Maybe we pre-cut them. I don't remember. It's been a long time since we did that. I forget how we did that exact job. But anyway, like I had 3 batteries. They all went dead before I got done with the door. So I would go down, and because it was so cold in that blast freezer that it was just sapping all the energy out of the batteries before I get done with them. So, and I had DeWalt. I mean, they were nice batteries and stuff. So, you know, if you're not a DeWalt fan, screw you. Like, I like DeWalt. I know some people are like, oh, Milwaukee or nothing, or, you know, I don't know, whatever the fuck you like. Whatever the purple one, or the green one is, rather. But I like DeWalt. Good brand. Not just a name. Good quality. The only problem I had with a DeWalt is not really their fault. Same job. Guy dropped a garage door spring on my... I just bought... And I was stupid. I went and bought a new one. I didn't turn it back in. Or like do the warranty or anything like that. But he dropped a spring directly, and it was just a tiny little chip on the base, and it stopped working. I just bought it too. It's an impact driver. So, whatever. Not really their fault. Like, how do you plan for somebody dropping a giant ass spring, chunk of metal on it? But yeah. Alright, none of these are H1 ready. Let's see. Actually, let me do H2 as well. So yeah, I did that for a while. Oh man, and there was this, we were in Alabama, taking down this like really old, like counterbalance, like super heavy wooden doors on a blast freezer. And like it was wild. Like we did, this counterbalance must have weighed literally a ton. Because like there was a piece of PVC that was wrapped around it, and we hooked a ratchet strap. Like we even used a regular ratchet strap, like those orange ones you buy at Home Depot. We hooked it to the there was a hole on the end of the tine on the forklift that we were using. We hooked it onto there, hooked it onto the little ring on the end of the counterbalance where it was connected, and we pulled it, and it literally snapped a ratchet strap in half. I've never seen that happen before. It was so heavy. that it snapped a ratchet strap in half. So we couldn't carry it like that, right? So we're like, all right, let's get it up on the tines somehow, you know. So we lowered them down or whatever, and then we were lifting it up. The two of us lifting it up, and we're trying to get it. And then this big old corn-fed like redneck boy, like must have been like 6'7", big old boy wearing overalls, hops off his forklift, goes over there, pulls the whole thing onto the tines and us. Like, and we're not little dudes, you know. We do this all day. We're like, you know, we're pretty in good shape, pretty heavy guys. At least 200 pounds. And he pulls that and us onto the thing. I was like, man, that dude's built different. Like, 100% different. Like, he's just stupid strong. But, man, that was wild. Those were fun days. For Continent Karupa? What? What the fuck is Yeezy talking about? Flumo Drag, anyone? Koopa? I have no idea what he's talking about. But there is a whole lot of... Hold the phone. Why are you looking for H2s? You're not even in 125 yet. Or are you joking around? Oh, Wizard looking for H2. Okay, that's completely... Never mind. I didn't read the other part of it. I was like, you're gonna go in there and you're gonna heal H2s? Alright. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can start pulling something together. If we can get Deaton tanking H2s, we could absolutely run through some shit.
I really need a weapon to drop if y'all doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about getting some stuff up. 3 hours of tank stuff. But so, hee. I guess we can find a tank somewhere. Hey, you want to go do H2s?
I thought you were tank.
I am I'm trying to do H2 so I can get my flawless on my Warden. Because I don't have it on my Warden.
GL finding tank then. I'm not doing it.
Well, I'm trying to convince Deaton to get on his tank by shaking my bottom lip at him. So. Oh, I didn't actually send Kostas a message. Tell Kostas. Oh. Nope. That's not how you spell that. I guess do I have my shoulders? I don't have my shoulders. I do need my shoulders for that.
I probably would be up for doing something tomorrow.
Yeah, he wants to go do his... If you think about it though, this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4 320s.
I don't know what
5
I want to
320s.
do. Need a weapon, but I'm tired after raid.
Yeah, I guess 5 or 6, whatever number I said. That's a 310. I've got to have a 315 by now on range. There's something. You're telling me I don't have any? Yeah, I do right there. I was going to say, you're telling me I don't have any range 320s. Yeah. I do need at least a 315 on pants. I don't know why I don't have a 315 on pants. I guess leather pants... 315 on alts, not really gonna happen that often. Yeah. Hey Ren, you want a tank? Please, 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 please. I'll heal you. And then Deaton will be DPS.
Fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit. God damn.
Absolutely not.
Holy shit. Tell me how you really feel, man. Damn. Oh no. Damn. Absolutely fucking not. Where is my teal adornment? I just took it off of my character. It should be here. There it is. Cool. The end of the day. Ugh. Yeah, I need some 315s. I do, yeah, actually, honestly, I do need to do more H1s. I can probably heal an H2. But to be consistent, I definitely need to do more H1s.
SK can't even hold aggro on AT1. He can't done AT2.
Oh, well, no, I'm not saying do T2. I'm saying tank for a T1. So you can get gear and shit with a group that's not gonna fuck with you.
You
Oh my god! Yes. Sab. Oh, Sab. That's why. Sabrina. There we go. Sabrina. Getting a DPS. Lol. Lol. Not my first choice, but I probably don't get a choice. Oh my god! What am I doing? Not upgrading my fucking shit. Which one am I using? Oh, using the previous one. You know what? Probably putting my Healstorm to Ancient is probably the best use of my time. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's probably the best use of my research time. Your love. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. I've got 1,000,000 of these. I don't want another one in my guild bank or my personal bank. Actually, that would go pretty well on my... I didn't even think about that. Mercenary. Here, you can have those. And then we'll get rid of the other ones, and we can just get rid of you. 6 to 9. It's fucking so 80s. Hurts, but I love it. Hurts so good. Hurts so good. But it's so 80s. Do you love? Honestly, for the neck, like if I'm bringing a character, if I'm bringing any character to play in a group, then I've already got a good neck. Sure. Sure. Dirge is cool. I like Dirge. Hey, you in? You there? Oh, hi. May or may not have a tank. Hey, Sabrina.
Hello.
Hello. So we got a dirge coming, and then we just need to find a tank, which we may have one, may not. I don't know.
I heard. I turned
Yeah.
on my computer and there was YouTube.
Oh, there you go.
Took you a few times to say my
Equals.
name.
Which one are you on YouTube?
Mama Red.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Hello, ladies and gents.
Hey, Beefeats. What's going?
Not a whole lot. How you doing?
Not bad. Just trying to find a tank in a non-tank world.
Yeah.
I don't know why people are scared to be tanks. It's easy. You just bulwark. You don't even got to hold aggro.
Well, hang on. Jules, have you asked Mel or seen if Mel was out there and wanted to run it? Yeah, but if he's on an alt, you might not. But I would put it in LD raid and see if he, you know.
I might not use this on this character. Thought, yeah. I guess I've got the whole set for the other one. I got the old destruction set. I got the new Zakunin, and I've got the old Paxiao. Apparently all on one weapon, which is probably not the best idea. If I get disarmed, then I'm losing all of it, but whatever. Shards Monk would be good. Also seeing if Shards wants to tank. He's got a pretty good monk. I find in groups, if the tank is OP, then there's generally nothing wrong with that. Like, sometimes if the healer's too much, then, you know, the healer pulls aggro off the tank or whatever, but generally, you know, it's fine. It's less of a thing, but like if you get some like OP DPS and the tank and the healer are lacking, then it's pain in the butt. All right.
Right now, very few healers outdo the Warden. The only, one exception would be the Channeler right now, and that's only because it's the current favorite.
Yeah.
Next expansion will be, someone else,
Yeah, I've heard that the Furies can... There's a mage cure that's, like, massive. That, in the raid now, that the Furies raid-wide cure actually works on.
Mm-hmm.
And doesn't mess up the mechanic.
Furies and Wardens both are incredible. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
what was the one, two or three expansions back, they had the one with all the Steamworks and all that, with all the metal robots and everything?
Oh, Clackanon?
Yeah. I watched one of the when we went to do the thing. I watched a we were turning around doing it, and normally there were multiple characters that were doing the switch room.
Yeah.
And I went one night. It was just me and some Warden. And I was trying to help the Warden do it. Deal with the ads that were coming at him. And the guy goes, "Dude," he goes, "just leave the ads to me." And the guy had 50 plus mobs on him, and he was just, destroying them. Yeah,
well, they screwed with the melee damage isn't so great now. I've actually it's gotten to the point where I actually don't melee spec anymore, but mostly because of, I may go back, but mostly because of there's so many mechanics that if you're farther away, it's going to be better. And like if I'm really in a hard fight or whatever, I'm going to I'm not going to be meleeing. I'm running back and forth and somebody's doing laps with me. But yeah, I'm usually just going to be straight up healing and not focusing on any other any damage or anything. Like it never fails. As soon as I start trying to cast some damage spells, somebody dies. Like
yeah.
That's what was happening earlier today when I was out with Harmonia. As soon as I casted one attack spell, someone died. You even died once because of that.
Yeah.
I called out in LD raid, guys, and currently it looks like most of the tanks have gone to bed. It's 9 o'clock here, and we've got a lot of people that are on either Eastern time or what the hell is it, Mountain? 2 hours from now, or 2 hours before us. So right now our tanks are, I don't know if anyone's looking in looking for group, but
yeah, we'll wait and find something. Somebody. What I find is that, and what I do a lot of times is like, if I see somebody calling out for a long time, it's like, fine. Like if I'm doing something else, it's like, all right, fine, I'll get on my tank, and eventually somebody will message you. And it's usually right about the same time you get about 3 texts.
oh yeah, as soon as you switch, you know it's going to happen.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Tell you what game I've been playing lately, the Apex Legends. It's really, really fun. I was not expecting that. It's like a battle royale, but they've like got story on it and stuff, and it's one of those where like all your cosmetics and stuff are what they sell, how they make money with the game. Mm-hmm. But I noticed that you can actually even earn, just by playing and leveling, you can actually even earn like the pay currency. Like imagine if we could earn Daybreak cash for playing, not being members.
Oh, wouldn't
So
that be nice?
Yeah, so they've got even that added in there. I mean, it's it's rare.
What does?
But it's Apex Legends. It's free to play, and there is no limit on free to play. So there is a battle pass that's like that. I guess you get better things faster or something, or I think you get like an extra reward if you have the battle pass when you level or something. I don't know, whatever it is. But I don't have it. But I have noticed that you can pretty much get everything you want by playing. And the better you do in the match, the more you get. So it's a lot of fun. I don't really do a whole lot of PvP stuff, but PlanetSide 2 and now Apex Legends are some of my favorites. Actually, the Battle Royale for Fallout 76, surprisingly, because Fallout 76 I think gets a bad rap, but the Battle Royale thing for it is really fun.
Fallout 76 is getting a bad rap on something?
Yeah, well, it deleted itself when when it launched.
Oh.
Yeah, and they, the idea behind what it was supposed to be is that there was supposed to be a progressive return of NPCs, but they didn't talk about that. They just said there's not going to be any NPCs, and then they were going to add them later, but they didn't tell everybody they were going to add them later, which I think would have saved the game a lot of press if they had just told people kind of the roadmap as well, kind of like Everquest 2 just did, which is really handy. That openness I think is huge, but actually Fallout 76 is the reason I went to work for Bethesda, because I was in a fan group and one of them said, well, if you don't like how the game is, here's the careers page, go work for them. I was like, yeah, I'm looking for a job, why not? So I applied, and I was a knock lead for at Bethesda.net for about a year. Then COVID hit, and shit, I can never remember his name off my head. Married to Linda Carter. Robert Altman. Yeah, Robert Altman was the owner of ZeniMax, and he sold it to Microsoft for $6 billion. But then again, Microsoft started buying up like Blizzard and Activision and a bunch of other stuff, so they're definitely making a play for the, because Bethesda was going for a battle pass system, which actually works really well because they laid the groundwork for putting everything on their, like, on their own launcher. And then Microsoft bought them up immediately, and they got whatever the streaming.
So they got they got the launcher technology plus all the others. So
yeah, well, hopefully they replace the launcher because it's trash. It's really bad. Well, I mean, they haven't added basic things in there. Like, there's no chat. You can't chat through the launcher like you can on Blizzard. So, yeah. And then like Steam has that so you don't really need it on Everquest 2 because you can chat through Steam or Discord or something like that. But on the base Everquest 2 launcher, they don't have it either, which would be really cool because they even went so far as to have so you could chat with your guild through your phone on World of Warcraft, which I think was really cool. So like I'd be at work and then I could just whenever I downtime or whatever, I could just pop in, see what's going on with the guild, and then it would show, when it showed you in chat, if you were on mobile, it put a little phone symbol next to you. But,
I still love playing Fallout 3,
Yeah, Fallout 3.
They did
actually
such a good job with that one.
I got an update on Fallout 3. I don't even know, I was like, what are you patching on Fallout 3 now? But cool. There's probably one person working on it.
Well, no, they've updated some of it, and they turned some of it. I think it was originally done in Pascal. Now they redid a lot of it in C.
Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, I'll have to get back on and check it out.
It's supposed to be a lot more responsive, and have a lot less errors, a lot less things causing you to crash or
yeah. See, that's
things
smart.
lock or you lose stuff.
Yeah. Have you you heard about Starfield?
Mm-mm.
Oh boy. Imagine Fallout in space. And you get your own spaceship and you get to go to other planets.
Cool.
Yeah. And they have the new. I'm not going to talk about it here because I'm on stream, but there's a lot of the complaints that people have about the most recent Fallout games have been addressed, and they will be the changes that they made in Starfield will fall over and be used to make Elder Scrolls 6. So they're not talking about it, which is they never talk about anything. And I think the problem is they had so much bad press because they don't talk about things, or when they do talk about things, they get just demolished by the cinema, like Xeno. I can't even think of it.
Past 6. You said Elder Scrolls 6, right?
Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. Yeah, they're Elder Scrolls 5 was Skyrim. 6. Nah, 5 is Skyrim. 6 is going to be the new one. Yeah, because you got Elder Scrolls, and then Arena, and then well, anyway, and then 3 was Morrowind, 4 was Oblivion, 5 is Skyrim, 6 is going to be the next one.
Is it independent or each game independent, or does it build on it like EverQuest?
What, Fallout?
Yeah. Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, that one. No, each game is independent. They're actually much like way different time frames. Like they're usually like tons and tons of years after the other one. So it's cool because you get to read the books in the game, and then each of them have been, they've got the older books that you read are in the newer games, but you get the old storyline. And it's kind of cool because you look in some of the books that they add, and then they talk about like old events that happened in the previous games. And then they'll mention you, but it'll be, or the main character, but it'll be like a mysterious stranger. And you're like, yeah, that was me. This is silly. This game needs more tanks. What they need to get rid of Bulwark. Bulwark is dumb. Bulwark is making people not tank. Because you need to do it successfully, unless you're just gonna be staring at your chat the whole time, you need to have ACT. I mean, you can't base a class off of, an outside program. I know Deedon doesn't use it, but whatever. Yeah, I can tank on my Bruiser, which is fine, but I don't really need it on my Bruiser.
It's not the Bulwark that scares me from using my tanks, it's just I can't hold aggro to save my life.
That is the other part. Yeah, and that's the issue is that if you're evenly matched with your team as a tank, then you will have not much problem holding aggro. And they are addressing that, thank God. They're actually talking about addressing that. So we're checking it out now, and they're actively working on aggro because it's pretty dumb. But yeah, that's why. That's another reason I use the macro. No, I forget what they put it on, but it's on official document. Like, they're actively... I don't remember exactly what that was. I don't remember where I saw it, but yeah, it was like they were actively going to be monitoring, like, aggro, and then they were going to be working on something else. I think it was Beast Lord. Seeing whether Beast Lord was, like, intentionally OP or not.
Oh, we turned around and did this. We did, what zone was that this morning, Jules? The one where the friggin' werewolf was bouncing all over the damn place? He was hollering a barrage like every 15 seconds and, you know, porting, spinning around, going feral.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about, yeah, so there's a joust mechanic. I find if everybody stays together, it doesn't go absolutely nuts. On the heart of
We had no choice. This thing was bouncing from one area to another, and he was popping 2 or 3 people at a time. You know, I mean, the second you saw him, it was get away from him, and, you know, anyone's guess as to who was going which way.
Yeah. So that one, it's funny because it's not... What's killing you is not what you think's killing you.
Oh, I know, but it's hollering barrage every 15 seconds, so, you know, you're kind of wondering, is it the barrage, is it the, you know...
Yeah, no, it's, I think it's trauma or noxious, one of those two. I think it's, the trauma, I believe, is what's killing.
Yeah, but
first. If we can't cure all of you at once, you die.
Yeah, and that's why everybody sticks together and jousts together to a certain point. You can cure the trauma together, and then you're all good.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to be the tank having to sit there and figure out which one was the real, you know, barrage.
Yeah, I'm sure you probably had way too many things. Because there is a... If you get the wrong trigger, then you get one before the barrage and then one at the barrage. And I did have one trigger at one point that was doing the... I had a trigger I had to delete that was doing it during the bulwark, and it's like, well, that's pretty useless. So. Alright,
is there a better trigger out there? Because I have the before and after one.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to force one of my guildies to tank with 6500 resolve. I don't know what he has, something like that, but as long as he meets, what's the minimum for it, T1s?
6-4 something.
Yeah, 6-4-30. Yeah. Now, interesting fact, Ren was actually, he went back to Chaos Cloud, and even with Grandmaster, he said he was having a much easier time, because he took Death March out of his macro, and he would just do Chaos Cloud, get the 4 positions in the taunt, hit or hit Death Cloud, or Death March rather, and then hit Chaos Cloud again because it's 100% reset, and then and then jump those positions, and then if you've got your ADC high enough, then you can get what is it, like 16 out of that. So yeah, doing a lot better. Pretty sure. I mean, that's subjective. That's hard to tell, isn't it? How do you know you're jumping any positions? But I do know that shit jumps. Trying to convince him to come. True, yeah. You know what? Actually, not far off though. Especially now. I should check that. I should see if I can. Cool. Yay! I convinced him. Nice. Cool. I got grouchy. So, be patient. He's learning. Hey, Grouchy, what's up, man? Alright, Jules, you coming back?
I am.
Okie doke. Gotcha, you got bulwark macro to say you cast it? Like I have on Anti.
Testing, is this working?
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please.
So, No, I have it on my hotbar. It's not.
Cool.
It's not macro.
So, two things on that. If you right-click on it and create macro, you want to add for it. You want to add a cancel spellcast because it says it casts through things. It's a liar, and it'll get stuck on stuff. So you want to. Basically, what I do is I hit that and I wait for it to cast and go okay, and then I continue casting. I have. That's a good question. Yes, I have part 2. So, Trounce the Chieftain is the one we're doing right now. Something as simple as that after it is perfectly fine. So you cancel spellcast, I cast Bulwark, and then it'll cast. And that's basically it. Like if you can hit Bulwark when you need a Bulwark, that's the whole fight. We can do the rest. And then just try to hold aggro as best you can.
Oh, you want to hear when I cast it? Okay.
Yeah. Makes the healers not have a heart attack. Oh, do y'all have the trigger for recapture? That says when you...
I don't have act working at all. It's still a piece of shit on the road.
Okay. Then watch your... I'll call it out if you need it, but if you watch your... you can do what Deaton does. Just watch your chat. And when you see prepares to cast Bulwark, then just watch the spell bar of the... because it's a pretty long cast time, like for Bulwark. So if you're watching the mobs thing and you see Bulwark on there, you got plenty of time to cast Bulwark. You just need to be watching the cast bar of the enemy. Yeah.
Recap hit.
So that's a recapture thing. It's pretty interesting to see how much recapture actually does hit. Okay, cool. Do a ready check.
This is where I'll ever be.
Sure. You'll be fine.
Charged!
Jules, you want to reset?
Are we doing heroic 1 or 2?
Come on.
1?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think I had any 1s set. I'm trying, hold on.
You ever seen Arsenic and Old Lace where he goes charging up the staircase? Charge!
That's exactly what we're gonna do.
The bugle goes charging upstairs.
I charge upstairs.
Okay, I got it. Sorry.
Every time. Every time I see stairs. Cool. Get a soda. grab a soda real quick. And but all right, cool. So
I'm gonna pick the first little group of yard trash.
Probably me. I have 298. And I'm not a thaumaturgist. Oh yeah, that's true. Beats probably more than me.
Sabrina is linked dead.
He's like 2.1 billion health.
I'm a thaumaturgist.
Oh, so you're okay. So you don't need it on you. I would appreciate it. Oh, thanks. There she goes. Yep. Oh, do you already have a, okay. You've already got recapture on you. Put it on Grouchy. Oh my god, I love the hat. It's that little spinny thing. Awesome.
Is Sabrina coming back, or?
Yeah, she went LD.
Okay. I didn't see the LD. I just saw it said she left group, which was weird.
Yeah, I see Link dead. Yeah. Didn't hear it, though. Well, I wasn't here, too. Mm-hmm. Just the goblin, not the big skull head.
I'm sitting here trying to figure that head out. Where the hell did you get that at?
Probably Halloween, right? Yeah, my buddy used to run around with a big cat head on. Here she comes back.
You're talking the skull or the goblin?
Yeah, the skull.
Oh, skull was a Halloween deal, but you're gonna love the reasoning. And that I was in a raid one day, and I swear to God, and that they died, and I stayed down the whole damn fight. You know the reason? They said they couldn't tell me from the other barbarians in the raid on my other tune. Swear to God. And I sat there, and after that, you know, the Halloween event was going on. I got the skull, and I put it on. This was way back when it first started. And I was the first one who started wearing this constantly. And the reason was I wanted to make sure he didn't miss me again. You know, there's no way it was going to be able to say, hey, I couldn't tell you from the other barbarians in the raid. I mean, I don't know why he wasn't using the list to turn around and target me anyway, but
yeah.
Hey, I've got a question. We're on part 1, right? Or do I have the wrong one?
It is. I've got part 2, and I have 13 days and 22 hours. So, yeah, this one's current.
Hold on.
We can share it with you.
So I should delete this one and get the other one?
Yeah. Yeah, sadly you can't have both anymore. They patched that real quick.
Okay.
I'll share it.
Can somebody
Okay.
share it, or do I need to go out?
Nope, you're good.
Okay, thank you.
Yep,
It's a good
there
thing
you
I
go.
asked.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else check theirs?
Yeah, I got mine. So Grouchy, first thing you're going to do is run screaming up the stairs, hitting things as you go, and all the way across the bridge. We're going to run with you. And then, so yeah, we got to get up there, and that'll be part 1. So we'll just talk you through it. Yeah, and Shadow Knight's Fervor will last you pretty good as you run.
Okay, we'll give this a try. I'll give it an attempt. If I get to the top of this and I'm toast, I'm moving back out of this. My brain's already flipping. Do me virgin tank, cherry pop.
Yeah, there you go.
We have confidence in you.
Yeah,
They
and
have
heals.
none in me.
So there you go. Set everything and run. Keep on going, cross the bridge. There you go. And right about here. Hit your Hateful Respite now. There you go. And drop a grave sack right in the middle of them.
I think I already took that one.
Okay, that's fine. Hateful Respite will also do aggro, too. And target.
Mm-hmm. No,
Right.
but I couldn't hear what he was saying over Hag, and that's why I had to. Oh. Oh, how's she doing?
You got both. he's just talking shit about Agatha. That's funny. What are we doing on damage? Oh, that's not too bad. Nobody's doing an exorbitant amount of damage, but not too bad. Alright, cool. Yep. Alright, so... Yeah. Well, everybody's gonna be, for now. So, on this one, you're gonna run up there, about halfway across the bridge, and I'll mime what you're gonna do. So you're gonna come up here, you're gonna hit, Touch of Death, which is gonna force taunt it on you. And then you're gonna exaggerate your pull all the way back here because it's a ranger. So you're gonna have about from where I'm standing here to about where you are. It can attack from that far away. So you have to exaggerate the pull while it's force taunted on you. Like way back here, and then move back up when it's in the right position. So once it hits about the end of the bridge here, it'll be fine. You can come back. So, but what you want to do is you want to throw on like Shadow Knight's Fur or Hateful Respite, whatever, and then hit Touch of Death and then run all the way back until it's past the bridge, and then you run back up to it and fight it there. And the only other thing you want to do is keep it away from, if you can, keep it aimed away. And also, I believe this is a stun adornment. But it doesn't really matter as long as the healers can cure you. So, whenever you're ready, do you know how to do countdowns? That's fine. I'll do.
So here, just go by what you just said.
Yeah, sure.
And what like I said, this guy is totally solo built, so aggro's never a problem. I don't have to worry about any of that shit.
Yeah.
They're just pretty little pitchers.
I hate that I make that weird noise. Yeah, it also is a extremely high damage shield for one hit, so that's handy too.
It's on my hotbar. It's one of the ones I use. So
okay,
cool. Like I said, I just throw together what works as the solo.
Yeah. All right, you're all set. So just grab it and run backwards. So you can. We won't really worry about the timer. You can go ahead and just do it whenever you feel like it.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Alright, and then you run backwards. Oh, actually, it ran right up here. How about that? You don't even have to. Alright, so just what you want to try to do is aim it away from the group as much as possible. So you'll want to be... Oh, it disappeared. Alright, so this one... on the bridge, yep.
So at this point, it's just running back and...
Yeah, it's the same mechanics as the solo.
Okay.
Yep. And it's going to hit decently hard when it comes back out. So I'll put up some defenses now. There you go.
Orange.
And now Bulwark. There you go. Perfect. Alright, it is not stun, I can tell you that. I thought it was stun. So, yeah, that's a weird one. Because it's, he's like on the side.
West side.
Okay, west side. Yeah. That one you just kind of got to make the best of wherever you can aim it. That's relatively away from the group. Here we go. Being able to... Once you start doing more damage and being able to hold aggro better, then that's going to be much easier to aim it in the right direction.
Good.
Next one. But yeah, even I have trouble holding aggro on certain people. Just anybody who's doing a high amount of damage. Really. Okay.
Orange.
And Bulwark. So every time it appears, it's going to do a Bulwark. So you can generally... Oh, and we got stunned. That's fine. We're all good.
Bridge, yeah.
Alright, cool. There it is. And to be honest, these dungeons are, I would say, 90% learning the fight and 10% actually being, doing the fighting. Because if you know how to do the fight, it's so much easier. Like you barely have to do anything.
Right.
Orange.
Or bullshit. I like it.
The hell is he?
Yeah, so he's below. So, honestly, he's about to die, so don't worry about it. You could do Touch of Death, and that would work. Pull him out, but... There you go. If there's any good upgrades, check those A solid 83 billion there, Razor Winds. But comparatively, that one's not a great one to really pay attention to for parse. Oh yeah. Also, by the way, now that you're the tank, if somebody runs into ads, they're just gonna run for you. Most of the time.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's a good thing. That's not bad.
Yeah, if they don't attack them, then they'll just run for the tank.
Oh, sweet.
So, do you have any Scrolls of Contempt?
No, I definitely know I don't have that.
Okay. After we get done pulling this and get up to the next boss, I'll go to the guild hall because we got some in there. And I'll COV back.
Next poll's a large poll.
Yeah. Yeah, so you want to save your Grave Sacrament and your Hateful Respite for that. So you drop that, Grave Sacrament, Hateful Respite, and then if you've got... I actually moved my Crusader's Judgment because there's so many conflicts with it being in the macro. I just eventually just moved it onto the bar and made it a hot button. Because it cures and it dispels, and then there's things where only priest or mage dispels and only mage cures, and I don't know. I was just like, screw it. I'm just gonna put it on the bar. And because I didn't feel like killing my group every time we did anything. So I usually cast that, and it's actually really good for holding aggro too, because you drop a ton of damage. And I think mine's actually a few days now from being ancient. So that's pretty handy. I put all of my research potions and stuff that I've gotten so far into Crusader's Judgment. And got it up from expert to master and grandmaster and all that good stuff. I think it's like 2 weeks from being there.
Those are the skull guys.
Yeah. He'll be a little challenging.
Not just DPS.
Yeah.
All out DPS and you should be good.
Yeah. Well, there is one thing that he can do. Do you have your purple Ankh spell? What's it called, Deaton? The one they just fixed.
Unholy Loading?
Yeah, I think that's the one. It's like 40% or something like that. Reduction to elemental, arcane, and noxious, whatever it is.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, okay, so cast that about 30 seconds into the fight, or whenever we get settled. And that's going to do a lot of warding against, because this guy does cold damage. At about 30 seconds, it gets pretty intense, so probably right a few seconds after we pull. You can go ahead and cast that, and just cast that whenever it comes up. Actually, it's now that they took the stupidity off of it, like the 3-second recovery time, I actually make that one of my main things I'm casting. Here. Alright, Contempt, and we'll grab some Animosity. Get some of those back. About 300 of those back. Okay, cool.
I'm going to cast 4 debuffs, and then I'm going to hit Peel. When you see Peel go off, or I'll call it out, and that just everything you got If you have harm touch, hit harm touch.
Yeah, that should be going on. Okay, and here you go. So, Animosity is a 30-minute scroll. They don't stack, but when Contempt falls off, and you can actually, well, not those, but the Forlorn ones, you can go ahead and the Forlorn ones you can set to auto-consume. But so do the Animosity, and when Contempt falls off after like 11 minutes, Animosity will still be on, so you'll have that backup for hate, so you won't just completely drop off. But yeah, Contempt should get you pretty high on hate mod, so you'll be in a good shape.
Okay, cool. Give me a minute here.
Holy shit. And replace your food with that and consume at least one of each. Take 2 in the morning, or take 2 and call me in the morning. Yeah, that's good. There you go. Okay, so that should get your potency up a little bit.
Ooh, boy, I almost have 2 billion hit points.
There you go. Pretty good.
40... 456,000 potency.
There you go. Alright, cool. So, yeah, so you're just gonna run in on this one. Actually, here, let's, make you leader so you can do the / countdown space 15. And that'll be, you'll just want a macro that does that. But for now, you can just type it. '15's the good mid-range. That's not like, you know, way too long, but it's not so short that people can't finish their casting.
$15.
Go.
10.
And when it gets to 1 or 2, just start running in. And
5.
You probably on this one I usually
3.
just touch of death, and then
1.
throw on a defensive and stand on the other side.
Peel.
Alright. So start throwing all the rescues and everything you got at it.
Orange.
Board. Sorry about that, Jules. I forgot I'm a healer.
That's why I don't play healers.
I was like, oh, there's a curse. Oh, that's my job. There you go. Look at you holding aggro and shit. Very nice. Actually held aggro on that pretty well. Yeah, 292. But yeah, that first one you can't really base that off anything, because it's we're like running around and doing nothing so long. Okay, so for this one, you're going to just sprint up the hill and around until you get just before the little wormholes. So just run around, hit everything, drag it all the way up, and we'll run with you.
Is the next one stun or stifle?
No idea. Not sure if there is one.
Yeah. For some reason
whenever,
I think it's stun. But...
Whenever you're ready, grab it.
I'm going to be running like he'll give me a warning for stop.
Yep, just keep going. There you go, to the right. Perfect, yeah. So yeah, definitely hitting things as you go by, at least. Yep, keep going. Yep. Yeah, hitting things as you go by will put you on the hate list. If you don't hit them on the way by, then you won't be on the hate list, and they'll just do the same thing. All right, stop here. All right, we're gonna stop on this one. But yeah, and then you drop a Great Sacrament right now. Ether Flash. Drop an Implosion. Not having to heal hardly at all either. That's what's up. There you go, Sabrina. You and Razor were like 250, 240 billion?
Everyone needs on Vampire Bones. Vampire.
I usually agree, but okay. Whatever.
Well, most groups that I've been doing need on the Vampire Bones, greed on everything else. And
yeah, but we all need them.
The reason yeah, everyone needs them, so it's, you know, unfortunately, you end up in a lot of groups where if you're greeting, someone else starts needing, and, you know, they've got quite a lot of bones before anyone else realizes what's going on.
Well, I chose to greed, so let's greed from now on.
Okay.
Because need is, it's not a good way to do it, and it's not something we should reinforce as a community.
I agree.
So let's stop the dumb here.
Okay.
We all need it, so it's oh shit. All right, we pulled the ad. Just interrupt on this one. We'll talk about how to do it later. Just interrupt to take flight, and that's all we have to do on this one.
I should be able to keep it interrupt.
Okay. Yeah, and we got a swash too, so interrupt central there.
Orange.
Board. By the way, if you're watching, don't do that need shit. That's stupid, and everyone needs it, so it's agreed. Need is only for the reason people need on it is to try to do exactly what he said, so that they can get a few on you for free, or they can get a few and then they before anybody notices, and then, you know, then they've got their things. So don't support that behavior. Let's stop that shit. That's dumb. Stop it in your groups. Call it out. Say it's everybody needs it. It's agreed. That's just how the system works. Like, if you're needing on things you don't like that aren't specific to your class, then you're fucking around. You're doing stupid junk. Alright, so this next fight, it's going to be dispels on each one. We're going to have one focus on each, so probably Sabrina on one, beat feats on the other. And then
I have dispels?
No, interrupts. No, you're going to be interrupting so that they don't do the dumb stuff. So cool thing about this one, Grouchy, good thing to know, is that if somebody accidentally pulls, you can run back across this line here, and it'll reset. So this is yeah, this is an interesting one for this one.
Yeah, that's a short leash.
Yeah.
Guys, I'll be there in a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the yeah, so that's when you need collectibles that you need. If you items that you need, things that are for your class specifically.
Sorry about that. We missed the
that
last
you
shiny.
need. Oh, that's fine. It's actually one I needed. So cool. Of course, I'm not super worried about it on this character. I'm gonna get my necklace and then save up for the good one. Of course,
What other good one?
If you buy the necklace from the merchant, same merchant that you got your upgraded horse from, for the Celestial or whatever horse, yeah. If you buy that one, that's an upgrade from the one that you get for getting all the shinies.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Just like the
Okay.
Fabled and Celestial horses that you get from the... Which I had no idea last expansion that I could have got better horses for buying them with Bazaar tokens. Nobody ever said anything about that. I was quite cross. But yeah, anyway. So just one on each. There's like a meat on the H2. It's like a Noxus that we have to get away. But honestly, if we just interrupt these guys, we can burn them down, no problem.
So who's going to interrupt who?
Let's have beat feats on Necrodaverus, and then Sabrina can be on the other one. So.
Do we know when we're supposed to interrupt these guys?
Whenever they cast. Basically. If it's not Bulwark, then you interrupt it pretty much. Alright. So whenever you're ready, Gotchi, go ahead and give us the timer and run on in.
Either one of them first, it doesn't matter, correct?
Doesn't matter. The other one just comes running.
Gengar's first, though.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, so we do that. One of the best things about being a Warden for these kind of fights is that I've got Shatter Infections.
Orange.
Bulwark. Sorry, a little slow on that. I think there's actually a range on the detriments, so I don't remember. I'm usually the tank, so I don't pay attention to it too much.
Orange.
Bulwark. Yeah, watch the if you watch the casting bar, you can catch that Bulwark on your own. It's a big, long, drawn-out casting bar. Alright, cool. So you want to pull the stuff below and just kind of everything in this little area. Just kind of gather up the trash. Oh, and we got an ad. And it's running for you. Neat, go on. But yeah. Pretty much you can just...
So just keep on running?
Yeah, through the this lower section and then up and just grab the just the stuff at the top. So yeah, there you go. Grab these and then you back up. And then oops. Gotcha. You're good. And then up. And then stop at the top before you get to the boss. Oh. Oh, it's fine. We get you up.
I died.
Yeah, it happens. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have any heals turned on or anything like that. So my bad.
Orange.
Yeah, I kind of went up a little bit too far.
Yeah.
Am I person okay or on the?
We're on the boss. All right, come on up. Actually, never mind. We died from bulwarks. So go ahead and wipe it.
Was I person okay on the heal parse?
133 million.
Okay.
Not too bad. What are we attacking?
Barrage.
No, we got the boss here. Let's just evac. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we still had we revived so haphazardly that we still had the boss aggroed. Because pretty much it has to be everybody dead, and then the boss resets. But if like one person revives, then that counts as still alive. So, but yeah, we can.
You're getting dead.
Yeah, this is no problem. If we go in together and focus, then it'll be super easy. I think I pulled some trash.
You might want to switch the. You might want to switch loot to need before greed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, check your loot options. It might be since you're used to soloing, it might be different.
So wait till we get to top and stop and change it.
Yeah, no worries. I found trash. So back up here. Oh, there we go. It's still in need before grade. Okay.
Wow. He dropped like a pincush.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so for this one, we basically fight the main boss, and then he'll say sick, and he'll sick one of the hounds on somebody, and there's no way to get it off unless you do a force taunt, which during the fight you're only going to have one. So pretty much we just switch to that ad and kill it, or we just focus on the boss and kill it. Either way, we still got to kill the ads. So we have to kill everything by the end of the fight. So I would say for you, there's not a whole lot you can do anyway if the ads get on somebody else. So I would say just stay on the named and keep its attention.
do what I can, poke at it, and try to annoy the hell out of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even I could not really do much if they attack. I just try to hit them harder so that they die faster. So, yeah. So pretty much you just want to...
Thank you for following.
Hey, thanks for
Crazy
following.
Trickster 127.
You just want to cycle evenly through your defensives and then and just try to hold aggro on Grumblington, whatever.
Yeah. That's not a word. I know it counts.
Yeah. So, there you go. So that's it. You can just do a 15, and we'll do the rest. And then just bulwark. Try to watch for the bulwarks on the casting, and if it's too long, then in between them I'll call it.
Crazy Trickster, thanks for following.
Okay.
Then you can be like Deaton and not use ATT. Figure it out. Alright, so whenever you're ready.
15. 10. 5. 4. 2. 1. Begin.
Peels in.
Alright, so 2, 3, 4, 5. And then wards.
Orange.
Cure curse. There you go, good job.
Orange.
Forward.
I already has 8 seconds till recast.
Yeah, so you definitely want to make sure that you're not casting that early, because everybody will die. Yeah. Also, let me know if you do. I've got things that I can do. Luckily, I hit them immediately. But yeah, there's things I can do to save that.
I also have a reset.
Ah, there you go. Yeah. So there's other things that can happen.
Orange.
But I can only use
Forward.
it once in 30 minutes on the same person.
Yeah. So it'll save you from one.
Peels in.
I'll throw a magic stick at him. Give him a little extra damage.
Orange.
Bulwark. Very well done.
Oh, sweet.
Heartweave. Better not, I suppose.
Has to be better than that hoo-hoo thing I have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Jubilee, yeah. Probably. Shiny. Oh, is it up this way? Yeah, it is. Nope. That's cool. It was not in the middle of all the ads. Okay, doke.
What's the housing item in this zone?
There is a skull that's right under Grouchy right here. I've already got all mine for anti, so there you go. Okay, so there is Warpwood Karen, Dredeka's Descent. So let's go do Caverns of the Forsaken. That way we can get the, and then we can just evac and then do Warpwood, and then we can evac again and do Dredeka's.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna need to bow out from the rest of this. I gotta go back to sleep here pretty soon.
All right, brother. Well, I appreciate you taking.
Huh?
I was kind of thinking the same thing. It's 1:30 here.
Yeah, might be a good idea. All right, well, cool. Hey, we got Grouchy through a group. That was cool, and successfully tanked at H1. How about that?
Yay!
Yay! You get any upgrades?
Yeah, got a weapon and some other stuff. I need to dig through them to change the fun stuff out. Yay!
There you go. Cool.
Yeah,
right.
I'm not arguing. Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. All right, well, that sounds good. We can probably call it there. I'm like well over. I'm like an hour and a half over when my stream should have ended. So. All right, y'all. So that was appreciate that. That was some good content, some good streaming.
Thank you.
See y'all later.
Thank you for the group.
All right, and for everybody else, all 13 of you. Wow, hello. Yeah, so we're gonna we'll be here tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel, and we will see you all later. So please, if you feel motivated, do some throw us down some tips, buy some merchandise, subscribe on Twitch, whatever you feel like doing. If you'd like to support the channel, if you think we're doing a great job. So all of that, and we'll see you later. Peace. Thank you for watching. Please remember to like, subscribe, or follow if you enjoy the content. Also, here's some other videos you might find interesting. If you'd like to support my work, please consider donating, buying some merchandise, or join Patreon. Thanks.